I have complaints about Dawn of War 4 already.
And what complaints are those?
The Guard is not gonna be a faction on release.
Yeah, because the Mechanicus is.
I know, and I'm excited to get the Mechanicus as a faction in Dawn of War, but come on, I love my Guard.
Yeah, we'll be Chaos Space Marines for this campaign.
The powers of chaos.
Welcome to the single-player campaign.
Sindri.
LFOS, actually.
I like Sindri.
He is fun. I do love his voice lines, and I have memorized each and every one. Alright, the question is, who do I wipe off the map first? I know my path. I want to start in the Murad Swamplands, make my way up to Pavonis, and then hit Hyperion Peaks. Because then on that pathway we get attack twice, attack anywhere, and forward operating bases. Hey, Mitsuki, thank you for the redeem. Oh my god, the lighting is so much better.
We don't need a towel.
I don't need a towel?
No.
I wasn't asking for one.
But of course, Master.
Bring up the slaves! I mean, cultists.
The ground.
They're not slaves.
Every
They're
step.
prisoners with jobs.
They're willing participants.
We are chaos.
No, I prefer prisoners with jobs.
They're indoctrinated participants.
We are eager to please. We are chaos. Chaos is grant us the power of the dark.
That just reminded me of the word bearers on
To
this.
serve, Master.
I have not
It
read
shows
that one.
the process. In the first book,
We will build it for you.
they need to invade a planet to do some, you know, word bearer shit. And they
Spreading the
do,
faith, yes.
and you're following just this normal person throughout it as they're taken as a slave, and you're shown exactly how the indoctrination process works to turn you into a cultist forcibly. And it is not fun.
They just break your mind.
Yep.
Chaos.
Listen, it's not my fault that the gods said that you need to burn. I'm just the instrument of their will.
Yes, master.
Oh no, he's building for them.
My life is
They're
perfect.
building one of their dark towers or
We
whatever.
will serve you.
What are their
And
black
in
spires?
return, grant
Yeah,
us the
that's it.
power of the dark victory is assured.
Hello, everybody. Come on in. Come on in. Today's more of a relaxed day and more of a chill day after the absolute rage that I gave off yesterday. Because, fuck, I hate the fact that, like, I am so unlucky when it comes to,
We will build it for you.
Pokemon, just like, goddamn.
Cross me and die.
So, we're playing my favorite faction in Dawn of War. Not necessarily the Word Bearers, I just like playing Chaos Space Marines. You got something to fucking say?
I do.
We will rejoice later. To battle. Your will.
What do you gotta say there, buddy?
We're here for the Dark
That
Gods. Thank you.
in Dawn of War 1,
you.
Chaos
We're
can't
the Dark
decide
Gods.
if it wants to be Guard or Space Marines. It does both equally as bad.
I thought the comparison was orcs and Space Marines.
No, the cultists.
Yes.
The cultists are better in melee than guardsmen.
Faster. And in return,
Did you bring your towel? Why is everyone asking if I brought a towel?
At your command.
We aren't. Well, we're undivided worshippers, not Slanesh.
What, Siege can't be messy too?
Oh no, like exclusively Zinchi's like completely unmessy.
How are you gonna clean up the sacrificed cultists? All their blood. You need a towel.
Their blood burns away because it changes. First rule of hitchhiking the galaxy: don't forget your towel.
I'm not hitchhiking.
My lord.
I will say this about Dark Crusade: I hate the fact that Chaos Marines only get heavy bolters and plasma guns.
My
Yeah,
lord.
fuck you.
yes.
I know, like the anti-vehicle would make Demons of Chaos redundant, but
My
like,
life is forfeit.
come on!
We shall grant us the gifts of the Chaos Gods, Great One.
Have thou never heard of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? I've heard of it. I know it. The Babblefish was the universe's worst invention.
Fresh victims.
Because it allowed people to understand each other.
What is your wish, Great One?
It allowed them to understand what they were saying, not the meaning behind it.
Crush, kill, destroy.
Yes, master.
Isn't that just all words?
It's more specifically like,
Bless us, Great One.
understanding what someone is saying does not mean you are understanding what they are meaning.
Yes, yes.
It's very much like trying to translate Japanese to English.
We captured them.
It is not always one-to-one.
Master. Thank you.
Hence why translation means more than understanding what someone's saying.
Serve, Master. Of the Dark Anything for the great powers.
Nah.
As you wish.
My lord.
Sounds like nerd shit to me.
To serve, Master.
It is
whenever
incredibly
you
nerdy.
desire.
Meeting resistance. I know. At your
Ah!
command.
We are your favorites, are we not?
Indentured servants, get in there!
Intentions.
Master.
No, that implies there's at least hope of being released one day.
Yeah, their relief will come in death. Hey, Will.
Hello.
Your will.
How goes the dawn of warring?
We're playing Word Bears.
Ah, so not well.
I mean, that depends.
What is your wish, Great One?
I wanted to play this faction, because I like playing Chaos Marines in this game. Much to
Playing
T-Com's
Dark
annoyance.
Thank you.
This looks like the Dark Crusade campaign.
This is.
It is.
Yeah.
Right now, we're
Best
bullying the guard first.
We
That's
will
fine.
serve you.
This is the best
And
campaign,
in
so it's fine.
return,
Yes, because the other campaign involves Soulstorm, and Soulstorm is bad.
Here to relieve you.
Soulstorm is too much.
The only good Soulstorm is a modded Soulstorm.
As you command. As you wish.
Soulstorm is just too much. The map-based campaign in this is just genuinely barren.
And the bonuses actually make sense.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean I have to conquer the Sisters of Battle's home location to get forward bases?
We are eager to please.
They aren't industrial. What the fuck are you talking about?
I do wonder if the main thrust of the Admech campaign in the new one is going to be recovering the Titan.
Probably.
From Victory Bay.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting, to say the least.
My current pet theory is that it's actually a different Necron dynasty that's showing up and trying to get down into the tombs that you sealed.
That'd be interesting.
That's
Yeah.
It's just speculating. We do also know that there are guard units in the new one, because they've been in some of the promo videos. There's like a wiggled arm and stuff, and so like they've done models for the guard. They're just not a playable faction.
Oh no, we do see several guard squads in the trailer, but they clarified later that these are NPC squads.
Yeah, so it's
Like they're meant for the story, not as a playable faction. Yeah.
but it means they've made the numbers, made the models. So it's like, okay, that's DLC.
Yeah, we're probably gonna get them as DLC. Same with some of the other factions that are missing.
Yes, then I do not judge me.
We captured it for
Which honestly,
chaos.
I'm not too bothered about. I'm fine with that.
We're here for the dark gods.
I'd rather them have a very much more concentrated and concentrated story that makes sense than try to cram every single faction and try to make the story make sense.
Hey, I'm just happy it's
I would
not Marines. I'm just happy it's not Marines, Orcs, and Eldar as the main factions again.
You didn't truly experience the stunning forces of chaos.
I'm kind of happy they've stuck to the Blood Ravens.
We're here for the dark
I'm-
gods.
What?
I'm kind of happy they've stuck to the Blood Ravens for it, because there was rumors for a long time that like GW didn't want to use the Blood Ravens.
And in return,
I would be shocked if they didn't want to use the Blood Ravens anymore.
gods.
Well, like just for like the brand recognition thing, they've very much like established like Space Marines are Ultramarines.
Yeah, but Dawn of War has always had the Blood Ravens front and center.
I know, but like, this is modern corporate 40k GW we're talking about.
I mean, fair. What the fuck? Guys? I just had a
Bye.
full unit delete itself? Never mind, they didn't delete themselves, they just didn't fly over. What? Gentlemen? Nani the fuck?
It's chaos. Can't expect chaos to do what you want to do, especially not Lord Bearers.
I am so confused and scared.
I'd like to follow your orders, my lord, but does it have ritual significance?
I'm sorry, my lord. Did the Chaos Gods bless
Thank
this?
you, master. My life is forfeit.
Oh, you sick
Oh,
fuck.
I see you filled out your 5042B. This is actually for Zinch. We need you to fill out a 5042B for corn. Thank you very
No,
much.
that's how the Iron Warriors fight.
And in return, grant
I see. You got like the form for just the regular Forge Fiends. I need you to sign one for the Plasma Forge Fiends, not the Mauler Fiends. Okay, Plasma Forge
Yeah,
Fiends. Got it?
The Iron Warriors have like their entire distribution and logistics officer is just a single dreadnought moving very slowly. So one hand is just a giant stamp.
T-Com, you gonna take that lying down?
Purpose.
I didn't hear what he said, so yes.
Iron Warrior's Dreadnought's slow as fuck.
No, like the one that has been charged with handling the like munitions distribution and like logistics. Like when you're requisitioning stuff, because it'll properly consider the problem.
With purpose. The gods favor us. We soar.
Okay, I see why people got annoyed with me when I played Imperial Guard.
Well, because they just spam.
They spam, they use grenade launchers, I understand now.
We soar on wings of
Raptors gave me a slight advantage because I can just jump and drag them in.
What would you have us do?
But
Yeah,
those
'cause you get
cycles
close
are
combat with
annoying
them
as
and-
shit. Those cycles are
You
annoying
get
as
close
shit.
combat with them and they're just dead.
Let's get some demons up in here. Yo, we got some demons up in his house!
Get some tanks in there.
On our way.
Also sad we never got Chaos Dreadnoughts in this.
We're here for the Dark Gods.
I think they wanted to just make Chaos more unique in that way.
Yeah, but it would have been like the Chaos Dreadnought with a giant arm at this time. Remember?
I mean, yeah, fair.
Destroy.
That model was cool.
We'll strike them down. As you command.
Alright, give the Chaos
That's
Squad
the-
some
yeah.
plasma guns.
That's kind of the interesting thing about 4 is like how different the armies are going to be now. For like because Necrons is totally different. Space Marines is basically most of the Primaris stuff, so that's basically totally different. Admech is all new, and Orcs is the same, except there's more stuff.
I always like more stuff.
I always like more killy.
Yes.
We do know Gorguts likes his shiny sticks.
Yes. Again, best part of the Dawn of War 3 campaign. A pointy stick! I want it!
At your command.
Pointy magic stick.
Yes, master.
Now, Farseer, when we talk to Gorguts, you gotta understand. And he's a very different orc. No, he's not. Hey, Gorguts, you want a stick? Hell yeah!
Is it pointy? Yes. Is it magical? Yes. Yeah!
Even better!
To the hunt. I see the moon of despair swallowing me.
Again, I hate Imperial Guard Psychers that they just get the ability to break morale.
As though 1,000 mouths cry out in pain.
The only real counter to them is like the Space Marine ability of Rally with the Sergeants.
And better than ever is the way to hell. Will? Yes, master.
Alright, summon up the Possessed Marines. I've had about enough of this shit.
Sanity is for the weak.
And bring up my tank. I like the tank.
Also Defilers, which people were so happy were in these games because they were the hot new model at the time. It
Do
looked
you
really cool.
hear the voices too?
They were really cool and special and awesome.
Mm-hmm.
We are
It made me have the big pleasure sounds.
Great one.
A wooga.
I mean, people legitimately did love the Defiler because it was.
I like the Defiler.
the chaos gods speak clearly.
I am one of those people
People say-
that loves it.
People say it looks dumb.
Yeah, well, fuck them. I think it looks cool, and I love how stupid it looks. I love that it's a giant artillery crab. We need more artillery crabs. Especially if you watched DOW and like their new season and like saw the giant ghost crab. I was totally in on that shit, dude.
I command the darker powers.
Yes, get the Galvor back in there.
I command the darker powers. I am power.
Oh, this would be before the Galvor back, actually, because this is 2007.
They don't exist yet. Oh no, this is like full on all the world bearers. All that the word bearers are is mustache twirling villains. They have like I think one White Dwarf article talking about how they operate. At this point, so this is like well before First Heretic and any of that.
I had people asking me about like the retcon, like people were asking me, "Hey, why are the Necrons so different from how they are in like Dark Crusade?" And I'm like, because Dark Crusade came out before their 5th edition codex, which totally revamped them as a faction, and was
Some
one.
people still like the pre-5th edition version.
I can see why they like them to be mindless automata.
Yes, yes.
Enslaved to like Cthulhian gods.
Which has its appeal, yeah. I like the idea that I like their modern iteration though. It's more fun that way.
Well, I think it was Arbarian pointed out, like, okay, so there are legions upon legions of unthinking soldiers led by essentially an unknowable alien intelligence. We already have that. It's called the Tyranids.
Yeah. And like, it's not like the entire faction lost that uniqueness of being mindless automata. The majority of them are. It's just their leaders that retain their personality.
I mean, apparently the Deathmarker are snarky.
4 souls marked for death. Souls! You dare speak such unscientific nonsense in my laboratory?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, he very much does not. He very much does not apologize in that scene.
I know, it's
Like,
so funny. I fucking love that death mark.
That is the way to hell.
I mean, it gets absolutely owned, but still.
Our master.
Who kills it again?
Thing, the salamander.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Chaos is our master.
Didn't you promise you'd kill me in revenge for your brothers? Salamander. Just no-sells it. Okay, I do like that they updated the game so that way the demons can reinforce. I really hated that I really hated that in Winter Assault. Like, they were my only anti-vehicle unit and I couldn't reinforce them at all.
We will build it for you.
Made for a lot of problems.
When do we attack?
And chat, this is just the first area that I'm trying to take. I'm trying to also fortify it.
Whatever you desire.
I mean, yeah, you build as much stuff as you can, because as soon as you get counterattacked, you still have your stuff. Like,
Welcome to the gameplay loop of chaos, us bitches.
but yeah, your stuff slowly builds itself, doesn't it?
No. Dark Eldar stuff builds itself, but my heretics have a unique ability where I can torture them, and at the cost of HP, they speed up building.
Yes, yes, right away.
Just be careful when doing that, because if you forget to turn it off, they will die. And then you're wasting time
Nowadays
building
we
up more
prefer-
builders.
I was gonna say, so nowadays we call that the basal solution.
God, just piss in a bottle!
Mm-hmm.
I hate
Oh
that-
god, I need a dark Mechanicum tech bro.
The next 40k Mechanicus book is just a tech bro. Come on, dude, it's like the next best thing. You cannot shove a demon in a toaster. Watch me do it! What's the harm it'll bring?
They're just to hold you back, man. With all these rules, trying to hold you back, keep you down. They're the man, and the man doesn't want you succeeding.
Mm-hmm. Congratulations, 40k, you got me agreeing with government tech regulation. Do you believe that people, that companies need to be restrained? No, I believe that this company needs to be restrained.
Something funny that popped up recently. Microsoft just told their entire team, like all their teams, like, hey, when you're doing like numbers and stuff for like calculations and everything, don't use the AI. It sometimes gets the numbers wrong. And it's just like, oh no shit.
Microsoft, just keep thinking you're almost there. Right.
Wait, hold on. I'm looking at this picture. Why is an emperor's children in this picture? What?
Huh.
This is fucked up.
Yeah. Maybe they were
Chat.
meant to be Emperor's children originally.
Chat. What's wrong with this picture?
I mean, it's Emperor's children summoning a bloodthirster. There's something's going on there.
Something's gone very wrong. We're gonna give him Man Reaper, and then we're gonna give him Demonic Armor. End our turn. Also, fun fact, Kais did get mentioned in one of the Tau books.
He gets mentioned in Elemental Council.
Yeah, he also gets mentioned in the Death Guard book.
Well, sorry, the Kais that gets mentioned in Elemental Council is the one from Fire Warrior.
Is he dead?
Because they refer to the idea of a lone warrior going out on their own and doing things has become an archetype within the Tau. And it is referred to as a Montat. So, like, the idea of, like, you go off and do stuff by yourself, like, away from support, that's, like, a thing they have now. That's, like, a concept. And some Tau find that that is the way they fulfill their role in the greater good. That's the idea.
Yes.
Also, they wouldn't let him die, they'd keep him as a propaganda tool.
It is a good pain.
They can just keep cloning him and transferring his brain patterns into the new clone, which is apparently a thing the Tau do
Oh.
with their heroes.
If they do a CSM DLC for Dawn of War 4 at some point, which Legion do you think it should be?
It'll be Black Legion.
It'll
If they
probably
do
be Black
CSM, it'll be
Legion.
Black Legion. At this point, it'll be Black Legion.
I would like the Word Bearers. I would like it to be Word Bearers because Word Bearers do have. Like, there was a whole Horus Heresy short story for them about Cronus. And Eliphas's backstory, weirdly enough.
Bless us, great one.
You know, as much as I would want it to be word bearers, you know who I want more?
Alpha Legion.
Armors.
Death Guard.
Well, that's the interesting thing now, is if you do Death Guard, there's like a whole new range of stuff for them to include in it. Like
Yeah.
they will do World Eaters and Death Guard and Emperor, and like they can do like Emperor's Children. They probably do Death Guard and Thousand Suns because they are the most visually different from regular Chaos, and they have like the most unique shit.
Now what?
I really hate that Power
Especially-
Scythes stayed with Death Guard.
My life is forfeit.
Yeah, blame Mortarion for that.
I know. But I liked it being on regular CSM as well. It may... Listen, there's a certain cartoony edgy that I expect with my Chaos Marines, and this game ruined me for that.
I mean, we're at a point right now where the World Eaters don't actually have a lord on
Anything for the
foot.
great powers.
They have a what?
We will build it for you.
World Eaters don't have a leader character that's just a guy in power armor.
Yeah, no, they only got Karn and Lord
Uh-huh.
Exultant.
We will build it for you.
They don't get.
Not
They
Lord
get
Exultant,
Clearly now.
Master of Executions.
Master of Executions, and then
They
Chaos
did-
Lord's
they
on a
didn't
fucking
get
mount.
Lord. Chaos. Yeah, they didn't get a Lord of something. All the other legions got Lord of something.
I would have done like
Like Lord of Slaughter is like obvious.
or Lord of Blood or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Lord of being slightly peeved.
God, I hope in the Necron campaign they make fun of the dynasty here on Cronus. I really want them to.
What I would love, and they're not going to do this, but I'd absolutely love it, is if during the Necron campaign, if it is like another dynasty coming in, when you actually get down into the tomb, the version you fight is this era of Necrons, with like the pariahs and the
That
the
would be
old
cool.
style. Like they won't do it, but I'm just like,
Have it.
like come on.
Enemies.
If you wanted to have CSM with power scythes, couldn't you just take the Horus Heresy ones and use them as power weapons?
Chaos.
Yeah.
Consume
Yes, I could.
us, Master. Death.
But you want them
I-
to be mechanically distinct.
Yeah,
Yeah, you want them. You want them to be mechanically distinct. It's the
Out in pain.
it's the Vanguard veterans problem.
yeah, it's
Like for game balance, I totally understand why they have one type of weapon, but
Anything for the
players
great
over
powers.
many years got used to the idea that all the different weapons have different rules.
Thank you,
yeah.
Master.
I do not like the fact that Chaos lost power weapons. We
My
got a
life
cursed
is
weapons
forfeit.
instead. And like, I'm sitting here going, yeah, but most Space Marine power weapons do 2 damage, and my cursed weapons only do 1 point of damage.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
I would have genuinely had them just be power weapons by different name. But that's
Okay, something that I do hate about Necron Warriors in this game is that they have knockback when they're melee. That is such ass.
Sanity is for the weak.
Also note, chat, Necrons, Eldar, and Tau are the 2 most broken factions in this game.
yeah, like late game tower are just actually untouchable.
They're cancer, holy shit. You have to stomp them out early game or you're just stuck. And then everyone's like,
Battlesuits and hammerheads are just going to end your day, which is fairly accurate to how Tau played at the time.
or it goes the other way and they do K-On and you just can't kill their infantry.
Mm-hmm.
And then they just spam Skyward gunships the entire time.
We hold it. Sanity is for the weak.
And just like in 40k, no one takes square.
At your command. Enemies. We need enemies.
It's harsh because it's true.
Get him, my chosen champion!
Thousand mouths cry out in pain. Your will? The Chaos Gods speak clearly now.
But yeah, if I wanted a Chaos faction in this game, I would either say make it the Word Bearers, so that way we have some Word Bearers love, or do Emperor's Children, because Emperor's Children have not been a faction within the computer games at all.
Yes, yes, we will work faster.
That's just my opinion. No one has to agree with me.
In terms of Future Dawn Wargame, the problem I see with it is they're going to go with the ones that lets them create the most units, and that'll be Death Guard.
It would be Death Guard.
Because they won't be, unlike in this, they won't be allowed to.
We're here to serve.
They will be under much more stronger constraints around not being able to basically invent stuff or add stuff to a faction. So, like, it'll be whatever has like the units that can fill out the various slots, and I don't think World Eaters, maybe even Thousand Suns and Emperor's Children have those. In
No,
40K,
Emperor's Children have the least amount of units in 40k right now.
Yeah. Do they?
They only have like one. They only have Lord, Cacophonist, Sorcerer, then Fulgrim and Lucius for characters, then
Two types of infantry.
2 types of infantry. Then they have the Flawless
And the
Blades.
blades. Yeah, okay, fair.
And then
They have
everything
at least-
else is regular CSM shit.
Board. Yeah, and not even all of that. Like, they don't have like half the stuff that like the.
Yeah, they don't got Predator tanks, they don't have Forge Fiends, they don't have Defilers. All they get is Land Raider, Rhino, and Malefiend.
They got Chaos Spawn.
Chaos Spawn, you spoil me! I play Emperor's Children, so I know how they play now. And by the way, Lucius is broken. Oh my god.
But of course,
He
Yeah, I looked through those and I was like, okay, this was designed like first in the cycle, and at some point in this codex's development, you were just able to take the demons. Like, surely at some point this was written with the understanding that you were just going to be taking the demons as like additional units, and it wasn't just a one detachment thing.
yeah, it's
Because
the one
and then
detachment
they and then
sucks for
and,
them.
and then that decision was made with like enough time for them to change the other Chaos Legions to like give them more stuff, but like they didn't have time to do it for the Emperor's Shield.
Listen, chat, the second that Emperor's Children get Predator tanks, I'm using Horus Heresy tanks for them. I do not care.
It is as though 1,000 miles
Do we reckon Eidolon will get a model next edition? I think if they're gonna do like the Space Marine Codex is done, like where you've got like a special character or 2 special characters per major faction, which they could do next edition for Chaos, honestly. Like you could do like a Night Lord's character, an Iron Warrior's character, a World Eater's character, and Red Corsair. You could redo
Huron.
I think we'll do Erebus. I think we'll just do Erebus.
Yeah, I think we do Erebus.
we're here
Because he's
for the
basically a
Dark
special
Cause.
character, Dark Apostle at that point.
I am here to lead.
I know like
I
they're
don't think you
trying
get
not
Eidolon
to
now.
like I know they're trying not to do like Hero Hammer again, where like they're trying to make special like individual characters like super important
Thank you.
on the battlefield.
Thank you, Master.
Unless it's like a Primarch level character or something.
I was gonna say unless it's like a centerpiece model, in which case they seem to really want those to be like chunky.
Yeah, like a lot of these characters got to be chunky. If it's like a main faction character.
I'm gonna say with the number of models in the game, that the reason like Hero Hammer was such a problem in second edition is because your army was 25 models. Like, armies are 3 times that size now. I honestly think if if the heroes were the power level they were in second edition now, you wouldn't feel it as bad, and they'd feel like special characters.
Bless us, great one.
Yeah.
We could even go back to the crazy time period where you had to get your opponent's permission to use them. Remember that?
Oh god. I read up on that time period. It's like, Jesus. How powerful were these characters? And then I look up old Abaddon, I'm like, oh! He just gets a single melee attack, and if he hits you, you're dead.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't even specify vehicle,
Marius.
it just says, you're dead.
Marnius Calgar was one of the best close combat characters in the game. You know, Marnius Calgar, noted fighter, noted hand-to-hand fighter, apparently.
Oh, right. Necron Wraiths. Fuck, I hate these things.
What are they called now?
They're still called Wraiths
What
in,
did that? What did that take? What did that take? Become?
I think they became...
Those
like,
are Ophidian. Those are Ophidian destroyers, aren't they?
I think so.
Okay.
They're old, though. I like their new Wraith models.
Hmm.
Instead of just being like a Necron with a serpent body, it's
Anything for the
just
great
a fucking
powers.
Was it?
floating
a robot.
centipede.
Yeah.
It's spooky and I like it. So, in answer to your question, Tunis, I would love a Captain Eidolon model. The Lord Commander Eidolon. I think that'd be a sick-ass Lord Exultant. And considering that me and Phoenix just finished Galaxy in Flames... by the way, yes, she did start crying at the end of that book.
I see.
We're here for the dark
And
gods.
I will quote my wife directly.
Your will.
Aximan has no right to fucking cry.
My lord.
He knew what he did.
He knew what he did. He's a total bastard. My Phoenix was vicious when it came to
Bless us, great
Little
one.
Horus.
We will build it for you.
She fucking hates him.
I mean, Abaddon at least has the good sort of grace to like not feel bad about it, or like not feel as bad about it.
He does feel awful about it. It's just like he's like, I had to do it, and I'm not gonna question it.
Yes, master.
And I like
There's
that
a-
it's
there's
the
a-
difference in their mindset.
There's a great line in one of the I can't remember if it's one of the more modern short stories, but it's or it's one of the Black Legion books, where like Abaddon is like talking about like someone asks him like, why are we like still fighting, and he's like, we're doing what we were ordered to do. It's like, what do you mean? It's like, we were ordered to go out into the galaxy and destroy the false gods. There was a false god sitting on a throne in Terra. It's like, at this point I can't argue with you. Like,
We're here for the dark gods.
he like Arndemski Bowden seems to have taken the stance that like Abaddon's like whole like how he justifies it to himself is like, we are still effectively doing what the legions were ordered to do.
When you read like how he descends, like how his character goes in the Horus Heresy,
My abilities.
yeah, he really does read like that, because he's just, at first, Abaddon's like not even really a character when you read a lot of the Horus Heresy books. He's just like, it's very much like, where is
Kind of
like,
there.
yeah, he's just kind of there, which I do like about the Horus Heresy, by the way. Like Karn, Lucius, Ahriman, and Typhus, they're just there.
Yeah.
It isn't until like late into the heresy where they start developing like their own shit going on.
I mean, in the new book, apparently we get to find out what Karn was doing on Estevan 5.
Yes.
Murdering.
I got
Probably.
so... funniest fucking thing, by the way, someone commented on the Drop Site Massacre book, it's like, hey dude, great timing on this video. And I'm like, I'm a week fucking early and I didn't even know that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, apparently we get to find out what Karn and Malagurst were doing. Apparently
Oh,
that's to do
fuck,
with the character.
Malachurst? Shit.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Anything for the great powers.
Apparently people we want to check in with, according to John French.
Thank you, Master. Whatever you desire.
For those that don't know, Malachurst the Twisted was Horus's equerry, basically his
Bless us, great
assistant.
one.
And one of the few examples of a disabled Marine.
Anything for the great powers.
Kind of fucked up that he's on the side of the forces of chaos.
We're here for the dark gods.
But hey, I don't judge.
No, we get a disabled Marine, loyalist Marine in the Dante book.
Oh,
Yeah, he's a training sergeant now because he's too disabled to serve on the front line, but not disabled enough to be put into Dreadnought. So he trains new recruits.
but yeah, for those that don't know, there is a new Horus Heresy book coming out, focused around the Drop Site Massacre.
We're here for the dark gods.
Some people have been riffing on it.
Yeah, because apparently to be wonderful and confusing, it is a book set during the Horus Heresy with the Horus Heresy game branding, but not a book in the Horus Heresy book series. Apparently.
Makes perfect sense to me.
It is technically, as Mother pointed out, the first Horus Heresy game novel. It's like, okay.
I wonder how out of date my video is going to be when that book comes out. Because I already had to go back to all my previous Horus Heresy videos and start, like, fixing them up to say 2nd edition.
Mm-hmm.
Because I refuse to be a label of misinformation. Even by accident. God, old obliterators. Jesus.
They were terrifying.
They were so gross. Not as gross as they are now, though. I still laugh when I look at the one obliterator model that I have, and he just got a big toe.
Enemies. We need enemies.
He's got one big, disgusting toe.
The Chaos Gods speak clearly now.
We're here for the
Also,
dark
apparently in
gods.
this game,
But of course
the
anything
highest
for the
damaging
great powers.
commander right after the war boss is the Chaos Lord.
Anything for the great powers. We will build it for you.
Is that technically because you can turn into a Demon Prince?
No, the Demon Prince actually makes him weaker.
The weak fight back.
The only major buff that he gets is that his fear aura that he gets is doubled. But that's the only major upside. Everything else is a major downgrade. Oh, pariahs! Kill them. Kill them now. Kill them before they run off and slow us all down.
I missed them. They had cool gear.
They were just humans they were just other species turned into fucking Necrons, right?
Specifically humans, and they were like used as like the they were like what the Necrons would use to talk to people.
Lucky creatures. At long last you have found the tranquility of death.
Yes, we will.
Alright, Edgy McEdgerson, calm the fuck down.
We will build it for you.
Ooh, Tube Spider.
I see the roar of despair swallow.
One of the very few models that have been changed over the years.
Must kill.
Necron spiders?
Yeah, Necron Tube Spider.
Yeah, they still have those, don't they?
Yeah, they still do. It's one of those few models that has had very little changes, if at all.
Bless us, great one.
Also, the destroyers. The destroyers in this are the same.
Oh yeah, they are.
You can actually play a fun game in this of find the models that still exist in the faction.
I think the ones that changed the least was like regular Space Marines at the end of the day.
I mean, they all got Primarisified.
Yeah.
But like,
Jesus, that's so many. Granted,
but
I
like,
am taking.
you know, Chaos Predators.
For the great powers.
I mean, like, Chaos Predators are still there, and they are still that model, basically.
Yes, yes, we will work faster.
Yo, where's my Chaos Land Raider at?
Meeting resistance.
Oh, you're an ass!
Is your wish.
Land Raider, I believe, is still technically the oldest Imperial model kit.
Yes.
Which one?
The Land Raider.
If
I think so, yeah.
wish.
Technically, it's been updated because they've added a sprue to it to let you do the Redeemer and the Crusader variants, but like, it's basically still the Land Raider that came out in 1998.
I still laugh to this day about how the Land Raider Redeemer was made. Well, not Redeemer. Crusader was made. Just the Black Templar staring at the original Land Raider and said, I want to fit more idiots inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
How do we do that?
Well,
Bolters.
take out last cannons, put bolt guns in.
But then how will it do the anti-tank job? It doesn't. The guys inside do.
When do we attack?
Go, my crab walkers! To war!
My favorite Land Raider variant is the Land Raider Helios.
That's the one with the whirlwind on top, right?
Yes. It is a siege fire support Land Raider.
Point us at our prey.
Because, you know, that's what you want from your heavy APC, is it to be able to lay siege to a fortress. Apparently. Oh, he's turning into a demon.
One thing I do not like is that the Bloodthirster constantly hemorrhages HP.
Unless it's in fight.
Yep, but then it's still losing HP because it's in a fight.
Yeah.
Eidolon would be a Lord Cacophonist, if anything, right? No, I don't want Lord Eidolon to be a Cacophonist. I want him to be a Lord Exultant that can join Noise Marine squads. And has a
know
Thunder
who I
Hammer.
want. If they're going to introduce a special character for Emperor's Children, I know who I want.
Which one is that?
I want Doom Raider.
How do you know you're an old Warhammer head when you remember what Doom Rider is?
Oh, come on, he's cool. It's a cool
Was I
concept.
complaining?
No, I know.
I'm just like, nostalgia.
Mm-hmm.
You son of a bitch!
That wasn't their base.
It will be done.
No, that was their base. It's just the Lord is here and he turns everything invisible. Oh, it's asinine.
This is the Cloak of Shadows. I forget which unit you need to make things visible.
I need cultists or I need the sorcerer. But I can't spawn in cultists because the Bloodthirster takes up all my pop. Get it, get it, get it. No! Keep that Lord away. Keep that Lord away from that building. I need to break it. I need to break it. I need to break it.
He's turned into a Destroyer Lord.
Son of a bitch.
Or Heavy Destroyer.
Ah, I think he's attacking my tanks.
It was a momentary madness.
It hasn't awakened them on with it yet. We're fine.
No, I just want to blow it up.
I know.
Four!
Even a warped
Hi,
mind
Sarah.
can see the odd stuff against it.
I mean, at least it's not the Nightbringer, which you, of course, then can't kill.
Again, chat, Necrons are one of the most broken factions in this game because they can turn all their shit invisible by just having their lord stand around, resurrect all their dead, and I'm not talking like regeneration like we have in like the regular game of 40k. I'm talking like he walks into the middle of a massive dead pool of Necrons and revives all of them. Oh,
To the point where
Okay,
you
Dead-
can actually go above the build cap.
Oh, okay. Deadpool Necron sound fun. That'd be a fun color scheme.
Deadpool Necrons?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, we can go twice as fast now. What?
It was during the Horus
What?
Heresy that the influence of chaos first
you want?
drove Space Marine against Space Marine. Cronus witnessed some of this terrible fighting, and the heretics...
You have
learned
never
the
hesitated
truth
coming up
behind
and
them
sitting on my lap,
terrible
cat. Come on.
artifacts. In the
We
desolate
turned this
Ares
into a short
Badlands
story.
stood one such talisman, an ancient icon of the blood god Khorne. With war sweeping Cronus once more, a demon within the icon awoke.
Abaddon
It
late in the
fed on
heresy
the
at the end
souls
reminds me of a
of
kid
those
watching his
slain
dad
in
fall to
combat.
alcoholism.
Ouch.
I mean, is he wrong?
The location
It is as
will
though
be
1,000
ours.
The great powers.
Like,
But of course.
yeah,
we
like
must-
Abaddon in like late Horus, like late Siege of Terror is just like, Dad, you good? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you, Malachurst.
We will build it for you.
Horus, he's dead. Right! Don't worry, Tarek, I know exactly what I'm doing.
Also dead.
Also dead.
We
Everyone you know and love,
voices too.
dead.
We hold it now.
I found that. God, there was a line in the end in the Death Part 1 that, like, I was walking somewhere listening to the audiobook, and Horus just straight up says, Loken is my favorite, and I'm like, what?
You heard him. Logan is his favorite.
Yeah, and he gives the reasoning as to why. It's because, like, Cruz is just an old man who constantly bitches that the past was better, so that kept annoying Horus.
Yes, yes. We will
Uh,
go faster.
Abaddon being his first captain, that makes him a very good commander, does not make him his favorite.
The objective is not
Tark
lost on
can't
us.
take things seriously when he needs to. Aximan was... I believe you said Aximan
We're here
was
for the dark gods.
always just kind of following what everyone else was doing.
We will build it for you.
Must.
The
He's a
guy
soldier,
who,
not a leader.
yeah, he's a soldier, not a leader. And then, when it came to... What's his name? The guy that,
One
God,
that gets
he's...
killed in the first book.
Yeah, that guy. He,
Bless us, great one.
I don't remember.
Yes.
he says, and I quote, much like Sanguinius, he is too
You
perfect.
hear the voices too.
with me, enemy spotted. They hear their doom approaching.
Well, like, when he is sane, he does seem to understand that it is important that some people are able to tell him no.
What do you want?
The problem is that he's too much of an egotist to actually listen.
Yeah. Phoenix caught on to that really early. She's like, So the Monorville's not a council of fucking
We have captured a location.
advisors. It's his hype men.
Mm-hmm.
And I just stare at her like,
Bless us,
you
great
caught
one.
that instantly? And she's like, yeah.
Yes,
He didn't
yes.
like really think about
We
what they
will
were
work faster.
really think about what he told them to do. Just attack, and then he would come in and be like, guys, come on, don't worry about it. That's not an advisor group. That's his hype squad.
I saw a good description, which is they're his party whips. For
Anything
when he
for the
wants to get
great
something done.
powers. Any
Yeah.
way you like, Lord.
Your will?
By the way, now
Also because it allows him to appear in magnanimous.
We need enemies.
Yes.
which, by the way, chat, if you have a leader that's doing that, they are not a good leader.
Nope.
A leader should not be magnanimous. They should be willing to stand their ground, look someone dead in the eye, and say, you fucked up, and now you have to pay for it.
Whatever you desire. Anything for the great powers.
Because having the Monorville was basically just like, oh, I didn't suggest that. Abaddon suggested that.
A good leader will always take the blame, even when it's not their fault.
We will build it for you.
Yeah, the Mourneville
We
exists so that Horus is
serve.
never to blame,
Your command.
even in his own mind.
My lord.
Because I'm the Emperor's son.
Which
I
is-
can't be wrong.
Which, to be fair, as we see, well, the thing is, we see from other legions, it's also not unique to the Sons of Horus. Like, the Word Bearers operate basically exactly the same.
Meeting resistance.
Hey, boss, just finished college and your new short, and I need a series about Horus meeting with his brothers. That's the plan. I've been planning this out.
Anything for the great powers.
I have actually been planning it out. This is something that's been on my... This is something that's been in my brain for a bit now.
Your will?
And I finally just had the balls to do it today.
Come. My lord.
For you two that don't know, I made a short today where it's
The wrath of chaos.
Horus meeting Lehman Russ for the first time. A parody. And, Father, why did you bring a homeless man to our private chambers?
Yes, master.
I think canonically, it's like it's even more bizarre than that. Like the Emperor like arranges for like a
Bless us,
banquet
great one.
and introduces Horus to like Lehman Russ, Vulcan, and I think Fulgrim at the same time.
Your will?
Yeah, like, it's... Listen, everybody, the timeline for all the Primarchs meeting is fucked up beyond recognition. Like,
Yes.
this is why I say don't take 40K's timeline too
We're
seriously.
here for the dark gods.
Yeah, he lit, and also yes, while that banquet is happening, he is discovering the Emperor is apparently also at the exact same moment discovering Rogadorn on Indra.
Yeah,
If you go by the timeline.
yeah. Hence why I'm doing this funny series. I have plans for Ferris Manus, I have plans for Fulgrim. I don't remember who... I remember the first three that they find is Horus, Lehman, and then Ferris.
Fulgrim.
And then it's
Is it
Fulgrim.
Ferris?
It's Ferris's third.
Yeah, it's Ferris, then Fulgrim, then Vulcan. I believe
Yeah.
is the order.
Yes,
And
master.
I plan on exaggerating everybody a lot because it's just funnier that way.
Bless us, great one.
Like, I have this planned up all the way to Gullyman so far.
We're here for the dark gods. Bless us, great one.
And I can't wait to do it, kind of a thing. But it's one of those things, like, I'm going to take my time with it. So that way I don't burn myself out like I did with everything else.
Yeah.
Doesn't Little Horus end up reforming the Monorville later in the Heresy? So, there is a short story where he starts having nightmares about someone stalking him, basically. And he uses that nightmare as an excuse to basically, like, say to Abaddon, hey, we should reform the Monerville because Horus is kind of gone off a little bit, and we should, you know, be his advisors again. And Abaddon just stares at him and goes, that's literally the dumbest fucking idea I've ever heard. Why the hell would you even suggest that thing?
It is a dumb idea.
Because Abaddon's being practical about it, because he's just like, Horus ain't gonna listen to us. What the fuck are you talking about? And Aximan gets frustrated with Abaddon because like, the whole point, like, the whole facade of the Monerville is that it's the 4 phases of the moon, or like the 4 humors, and Abaddon just chooses like his favorite lieutenant to join in, while Aximan is trying to proper wording.
Pick someone right for the role.
Yeah, he's trying to pick someone right
So
for the
we're-
role.
Yeah, so whenever Aximan is trying to, he's having dreams about a 3-headed dog stalking him. Which is a tie-in to another set of short stories. Yeah.
Doesn't matter because they all fucking die in the end.
Well, Abaddon doesn't.
Oh yeah, Abaddon doesn't, but Aximan does brutally, and deserved. Deserved.
I love that because the whole thing is like he's seeing Cerberus, like he's seeing like the Greek interpretation of Cerberus, like hunting him. He's like, and then it turns out it's like it's Cerberus, but with the face of Loken. He's like, well, that's fine, you're dead. I'm like, see, that's the
problem there, Aximan. He's not.
Need to be reading the Garrow stories there, bud.
My lord.
I don't know, he's just casually hanging around with Cypher on Caliban at one point.
Right, yeah, that happened. He meets with Cypher.
Well, Loken does, yeah.
Yeah. Loki and the Knights Errant hang out with Cypher for a bit. And this is like before the Cypher we know today. I have no idea. Actually, we might finally get that answer to who fucking Cypher is.
Yeah. The implication is he's part of one of the secret societies. He's like the one that keeps like records or something like that, like on Caliban, because he knows like the secret passageways and shit on the Uruk fortress.
Yeah, it's supposed to be
Whatever you desire.
right now, the last time we checked in with them, it was Zahariel who was the Lord Cypher of the Dark Angels. And Zahariel actually made it to Terra during the
I was
final
gonna say
battle.
it's gonna turn out he's like one of the 2 fucking aspirants from the Dark Angel stories, isn't it?
No, he is. He is.
Yeah.
The Zahariel in that, like the original Cypher was Zahariel, who was that aspirant from the first book, for the Dark Angels.
Yeah. Maybe he still is.
Maybe. I think it'd be interesting.
Anything for the great powers. Thank you.
Because they did that with one of the Fallen characters. They he was one of the ones from the Dark Angels novels.
Isn't there a theory that current Cypher is either Omegon or Alpharius? Yes,
No.
and it's stupid.
Yeah, like there is a theory that everyone in 40k is Omegon and Alpharius, even though Alpharius is almost certainly dead because Rogaldorn murdered him.
Yep.
And if anyone is leading the Alpha Legion now, it is Omegon.
Prove it? Okay. Omegon says, and I quote, "Oh fuck, he's dead."
It could be lying. We don't know.
I don't think Omegon would. I don't think Omegon's feelings would lie about that.
Swear to you, it will happen.
Yes, master.
Tell that to the space CIA.
The space CIA. But
mean, that's
can you confirm that
what
he
the Alpha
didn't
Legion-
do it?
I mean, that's what the Alpha Legion was. They're just the space CIA.
No, that's like
Whatever you
the
desire.
Space CIA, or what they're called, the
Yes, yes.
Malcadors.
We will work faster.
Their name means like the tally men or something. Ordo, the Ordo Hallucinatum, which is basically Malcador's like hitmen and like investigators. Like the Malcador's in personal inquisition.
Space
not
Gestapo.
even like the Knights there. Yeah, basically, yeah, it's his Gestapo essentially.
See, they're not the space CIA because you just called them the Gestapo.
Way to go.
Yeah,
T-Con
they're
playing
not-
semantics.
They're not the CIA at all because they don't do things like go into planets prior to the Crusade arriving and fomenting rebellion, or overthrowing governors that are problematic to the Imperium and
Whatever you desire.
things the CIA would never do.
This isn't a kangaroo court. Shut your face. But yeah, this is something that's really bugging me lately, is that, like, a lot of people are, like, posting, like, all the old forum, like, theories and shit. Stuff that's, like, long since been disproven. And
Where
has
it's
established
from.
canon.
Yeah.
Or it's just utter fucking bullshit. GW promised they'd never change the fluff. Where?
They don't.
They never promised that at all.
They also don't technically change the fluff. It's just that what you're reading isn't actually the truth. This is the problem with like, how people view 40k information. Nothing you're reading is the truth. It's someone's truth.
But then that's
There
dumb
is no
storytelling.
There is no objective truth in 40k. That's the point.
Your will, my lord.
I don't get how people don't understand that. Or just choose to try and ignore it. And I'm like, why?
Yes, master.
There's a great line by Oculus Imperia when he was talking about he was building an Alpha Legion army, and he was talking about writing like because he does like in unit his like lore series is like done from the perspective of like being like an in-universe chronicler.
Yeah, I listened to him.
We need
So
enemies.
yeah,
Die.
and he was
He
talking
shared
about
one of my
like, when he had to do
posts,
that.
actually, and I remember.
Yeah,
It will be
he seems
done.
like a cool dude.
He, like, he very much is. He's very nice.
Also, he's in Canada. He's not in Ireland.
Yeah.
He's in Toronto.
Bless us, great one.
But like,
Yes.
he was talking about doing like the Alpha Legion one, and what he says is basically, like, you get so many people that like message him are like, yeah, but what's the truth about the Alpha Legion? And he's like, you're missing the point. Like, how you engage with the Alpha Legion's backstory is sort of like the litmus test for whether you can actually engage with like 40k, how 40k does fiction.
Do not trifle with
Because it's very much like the Garrick line from Deep Space Nine.
cross me.
You know, I'll never know which of the stories you've told me are true and which of them are lies. Oh my dear doctor, they're all true. Well, even the ones that are lies, especially the lies.
Because the best lie is the one with a kernel of truth. Again, chat, the reason why Horus fell wasn't because the Chaos Gods lied to him. They fell because they showed him the truth and just didn't tell him context.
Guide me
I.e.,
wisely.
context, Heinkel, it's very important.
Or did they in fact just give him a justification to do what he already wanted to do?
Exactly.
Just a few souls more. My lord.
Did they reveal what he actually always suspected, which is that he wasn't a son, he was a weapon.
When do we attack?
He wasn't going to be a prince or a king. He was going to be nothing.
Cross me and die.
He was a gun pointed at the head of the universe. Haha, Halo joke. I am not clever.
The irony being like the only one of the brothers that might actually have been spared would have been like maybe Magnus.
I mean, they basically just straight up confirmed it in the Siege of Terra, where like the Emperor said, and I quote, "Hey Magnus, I will let you live at the cost of your sons and like redeem you if you sit on the Golden Throne." And it's kind of just like, so the only way I can be redeemed is if I fucking die for you. Like, if I, like, everybody I know and love dies for you? Yes.
Yes.
The ancient powers
No.
of chaos.
Fuck you, Dad! Oh, come on, son. Think of all the good things we could do together. No! I also think I fucking despise you.
I understand more than you could possibly know.
So Magnus is basically Trunks.
Yes.
Okay, I'll accept that.
A constant fuck up.
Would you rather? Give me 1 second.
So are you saying that Trunks did nothing wrong?
Would you rather have the Emperor as your dad or Vegeta?
Vegeta, because eventually
Vegeta.
He does become a good dad.
Yeah,
Eventually.
Vegeta actually does actually love his kid.
It takes a bit, but hey, he becomes a good person later. I'm gonna fill up my coffee quick. Hold on, I'll be right back. Oh my god, I should do a dad's tier list. By the way, do you have any idea what the model with Alfaria's spear tip could be?
Nope.
No, it... Listen, if it's gonna be anything, it's probably gonna be a Alpha Legion character or something.
Anything for the great powers.
Or heresy or something,
But of
maybe.
course, Master.
Yeah.
What do you want?
I have the list of the order of the Primarchs being found, by the way, if you
Oh,
want.
sick.
So, obviously, first off is Horus, or possibly Alfarius, we don't know. We'll, like, let's,
But of
asterisk
course,
on that.
Master.
So, Horus is found first on, again, Chthoniya, asterisk.
Bless us, great one.
The reason I'm saying that is there's a lot of indications that he was actually possibly found somewhere else and then put on Chthoniya by the Emperor.
Whatever you
For
desire.
reasons.
Yeah,
then
there is a little bit of
He-
hints.
He needed to ferment a little longer.
Well, it was also like so that it didn't look like it was planned. I think is the idea.
We have
Like,
captured a location.
or some. It's like I can't remember what the thought the speculated reasoning is. Anyway, then it's Lumen Russ on Fenris. Then, according to the Black Books, they found the second Primarch. But obviously we don't know where or when. Then it was Ferrus Manus, then it was Fulgrim, then it was Vulcan, then it was Dorn, then it was Gilliman, then it was Magnus, then it was Sanguinius, then it was the Lion, then Perturabo, then Mortarion,
Bless us, great
then
one.
Lorigar, then the Khan, then Kurz, then Angron, then Korax, and then the
Show me.
11th Primarch, and then Alfarius / Omega.
We have it now.
But we also don't know where they were found.
Going by what Alfarius says is that, like, he planned it.
Well, and according to his novella, he was actually found on Terra before the start of the Great Crusade, and by a group of rebels rebelling against the Emperor. They found this amazing genetically enhanced warrior and tried to raise him to fight the crazy tyrant that was building a fortress on the top of the Himalayas. Faris's novella is really good.
It is. Oh, speaking of, so after finishing Galaxy in Flames, Phoenix said, and I quote, "You have most of these books, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, most of them. Why?" And she's like, "We're gonna read all of them."
Yay.
And I went, "We're not gonna have to read the anthologies, right?" And she's like, "No, we don't have to read them."
There's some you should read in there.
Yeah, like, I want to read her Church of the Lightning Stone.
Yeah, The Last Church.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dark King and the Lightning Tower as well. It's also very good.
Lightning Tower is the one where they're taking down the statues, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We will build it for you.
The Caban machine as well. The one set on Mars with the AI robot is that fun one.
Beep boop.
I'm trying to think about a good. I love Butcher's Nails, but that's just because I enjoy Angron and Lorgar have a bonding holiday together.
Now it is as though 1,000 mouths cry out in
They go on a
pain.
team building exercise, killing Dark Eldar. It's fun.
It is done.
My life is forfeit.
always
And
fun.
Angron shows why the Ursa's claws are the best ship-to-ship weapon, because he gets 2 of his ships to fire them at a Dark Eldar cruiser, and then the ships fly in opposite directions, and they just pull it apart.
Angron just doing the, "I like this, but this is better" meme.
We will work faster.
Trying to think of other short stuff. I mean, there's the Knight Errant stuff, and there's also all the stuff with the
Prince of
Sisyphean.
Crows, if possible.
We
God,
have captured a
Yeah,
location.
remind me what Prince of Crows is?
We have
But of
captured
course
a
all the
location.
it's all the Korak stuff,
For the weak.
Oh.
Of course.
all the Korak short stories.
Yeah, I didn't read that one because I find Korax to be boring as sin.
Chaos consume
Um, oh, there's the space boat. There's the sorry, that's Prince of Crows is Sevatar. Sorry, that's
Sevatar?
Yeah.
So, Sevatar, for those that don't know, is the first company captain of the Night Lords during the Horus Heresy. And, Street Corner Poet, thanks for the follow. So, when it came to Sevatar, he was in a legion of murderous scumbags.
We will build it
He
for
was
you.
the one who was like the realist of their group, is the best way to put it, and the one that understood what Conrad wanted the most, but was the only one with the brass balls to tell him he's a fuck up, which Conrad respected. Still fucking hated
In
him.
reality, in the real world, what he is he's Aaron Dembski about and going, "I'm going to make you give a shit about a Night Lord."
Yep. Sevatar is famous for being one of the very few characters to beat Sigismund in a fight. Essentially, he pocket sands Sigismund in the face. And when, like, Sigismund goes like, you beat me, he just stares at him and goes, uh-huh. Because he gives less of a fuck.
He's also canonically the first Chaos Space Marine, the first traitor Space Marine to utter the words, "Let the galaxy burn."
No, he said death to the false emperor.
Death of the First Emperor, sorry. Not the Let the galaxy burn. That's,
Sevatar would, A lot of Sevatar's character would be brought up in a lot of short stories. More specifically,
Great one.
there is 2 famous stories with him. One where it came down to when the Night Lords were being shattered by the Dark Angels. He called a Legion meeting where all the officers met together in this one ship. And he came in and basically said, all right,
We're here for
who's going to
the
follow
cause.
Conrad, and who wants to run away like a little bitch? And I'm paraphrasing here. I'm paraphrasing the story heavily. So, some of the officers are like, this is a suicide mission. We don't want to die here. This is bullshit. Like, we're going to take our fleets and leave, kind of a thing. And Sevatar's listening to them.
We're here to
You
serve,
hear the
Master.
voices too?
And then
For the great
he leaves the
powers.
room with those who are willing to follow him.
Master.
Most notably, he leaves the room without his special, like, halberd. Without his, like, chain glaive. The second he leaves the room with the guys who are following him, his personal honor guard teleport into the room and kill everybody inside. And then he turns on his heel and says, okay, so you guys are the ones that are worthy of living. Now follow me, we're going to go charge the Dark Angels.
And we need to pop off here, bro, so have fun.
Yep. The second story is after he gets captured by the Dark Angels. And that story is basically he's in chains, sitting in one of the prisons on a Dark Angel ship, and a blind girl is basically giving him his food and everything, and he finds that humiliating. Not like
Anything for the great powers.
he finds that humiliating for her,
We serve.
because like, really, you couldn't have found anything better? You're having her like crawl through the dark trying to get me food? That's fucking disturbed. And he starts, like, building rapport with this little girl. I think it's a little girl. It might be, like, an older... Like, it might be an older lady. But, like, she's supposed to be young. And then a Dark Angel's chaplain catches her talking with him and scolds her for it and hits her. And Sevatar sees this and says, don't fucking touch her ever again. Threatening the chaplain to his face while chained up.
Whatever you desire.
And of course the chaplain's like, shut the fuck up, prisoner, you have no right to talk.
Whatever
And
you
Sevatar
desire.
stays quiet. And then, later on, that girl talks to him again.
But of
Chaplain
course,
finds her
Master,
talking to him
anything for the
again.
great powers.
And again, he hits her.
But of course,
Sevatar
Master.
then takes off the chains that are holding him down, casually breaks open the cage he's in, and murders the chaplain, then goes back into the cage and sits down in the chains again. And then at some point, he escapes and is seen at the Siege of Terra. After that, we don't know what happened to him. It is implied by a character... It is implied later on that he died at an unknown time. And that anybody that could truly rally the Night Lords is fully gone. Because Sevatar just had that dark charisma to him where he could rally the Night Lords.
My lord, on our way.
Because he was one of those few Night Lords that everyone feared and respected.
Bless us, great one. Yes, yes. We will work that.
Now no one gives a shit.
Now no one gives a shit, and you're a weakling as a Night Lord if you ever fall to the embrace of chaos. Don't be a bitch, basically. But since Conrad was shocked he was dead, isn't there a possibility he didn't die? No, there is a possibility he's not dead. But it's one of those things where... It's one of those things where, like, if GW wants to bring him back, I don't think anyone's going to complain about it. Because Savitar's a cool character.
Oh, the Night Lords players, they're gonna love that shit.
Yeah, like, Night Lords players will love that shit. But, in my opinion,
Anything for the
I
great
think it's
powers.
better if he is not brought back at all. I'm not opposed to him coming back,
For you. We will build it for you.
but I like the Night Lords as a scattered bunch of mercenary warbands, rather than a unified front under one guy. If that makes sense to people.
Thank you. Thank you, Master. Whatever you desire,
And you gotta remember that Conrad...
as you wish.
It's not that Conrad could see the future, it's that he saw multiple futures and didn't know which one was the correct one.
Whatever you desire.
Sanguinius could also see the future, but he saw the correct version. It's why he knew he was going to die, and he accepted it. Conrad got flashbanged with like 50 different alternative futures, each one more horrible than the last, and didn't know which one was the real one, so he just kind of said, fuck it, roll the dice. You get stabbed. That's basically what Conrad was. Hey, Aramis.
Your will? Enemies! We need enemies.
The trick was, for Conrad, though, was that he would always choose the worst option. Because he's paranoid.
Also, constantly seeing visions of hell.
Yeah.
basically.
Like, where Sanguinius just had, like, the bad dream of his death, and it was just like, oh, that's depressing. Conrad got the full brunt of,
Yes, of
hey,
course.
hey, what, you want to see something fucked up? I'd prefer not. Too bad.
And the even more fucked up thing is, he never got the context
Yep.
of any of his visions.
He never got context, and that shit sucks.
Like, what was it? Like, one of the, before the Emperor found him, he got a vision of a kid, and he saw that the kid was gonna die a horrible and brutal death. And he did everything to try and prevent it,
This great one.
but he's the one that caused that horrible and brutal death.
No, he sees two possible futures with this one. He, instead of killing the kid, because the kid committed a crime,
Yeah.
he, instead of killing him, takes him under his wing and basically makes him his fucked up version of Robin. And the two go out of their way to, like, improve Nostromo. To the point where, Nostromo basically becomes, like, Macragge. Because the kid is, like, moral enough and understands human empathy and emotion, where he can be the guiding hand that Conrad needs to understand actual justice. And then there's the other future, where the kid stabs him, he recoils and gets away, and all of his plans for Nostromo go up in smoke. And he can't take that risk in his brain, so he kills the kid, but then once he snaps out of the vision, he sees that the weapon that the kid had, or could have had, was way too far for him to reach. Because Conrad had already knocked it so far away. So Conrad fucked himself.
Your will? Damnation! Where is our support?
So yeah, that's Conrad and Sevatar and the Night Lords in general. They are scum. They know they're scum, and they give less of a fuck about your opinion. And it's what makes them fascinating as characters in Chaos.
But of course, Master.
They don't serve chaos because they want. They serve because
Sevatar is the main thing stopping me from doing the Iron Warriors for Horus Heresy, to be honest.
why would that stop you from doing?
Because they want to play Night Lords and Sevatar.
Okay.
Whereas Iron Warriors don't have any other named characters outside of Perturabo. Which is dumb, because they should have a guy, and his name is Corland. No, not Corland. Fuck, what's his name? Harker? I think it's Harker.
No, Lieutenant fucking what's his name? Oh.
He becomes a warsmith.
Yeah.
And he's great. I love him. He's hilarious. Because, like, chat. So, again, if you ever can, read Angel Exterminatus. It is worth its price of entry alone. Personally. The book starts off with this Iron Warrior's, like, sergeant. And he and his guys are assaulting an Imperial Fist fortress. And he and his men get, like, buried under, like, a minefield. Like, get buried under rubble. And he pulls himself out of it along with his, like... I don't want to say friend. I want to say, like, his companion. Because friend implies that he likes the guy. And Iron Warriors don't like each other.
Despise each other.
Yeah. Triamore, thank you for the follow. And it turns out that the guy who made the plan was their warsmith, who's like the leader of their company. And their leader is in a full panic because he just fucked up that badly. Like, he made a plan where, like, a whole company of Iron Warriors got buried for no reason.
We serve.
And if you know Perturabo, he could give less of a fuck about his sons, but if you're wasting resources, he's gonna kill you for it.
Yo.
Except in this instance, he doesn't kill the guy, he just brutally rips his armor off after that sergeant comes down and, like, basically says, like, yeah, no, this was all his plan. And he's just being brutally honest about it. And then, after painfully ripping this guy's armor off him, because remember, when it comes to power armor, it is embedded in your nervous system. So it's fucking awful.
Think about it like this. You just don't have any nerve endings to torture anymore.
So, what does Perturabo do after stripping this guy of his armor? He looks to his subordinate, the sergeant that just sold him down the river. For good reason, mind you. And then says, cool, I'm promoting you to warsmith. What? Yeah, no, you're a warsmith now. But I'm only like a squad sergeant, sir. Yeah, don't give a shit. You're honest.
No, he was a lieutenant.
Oh, he was a lieutenant? I thought he was a squad sergeant.
No, I vividly remember him being a lieutenant.
Either way, it's still hilarious.
It's one of the only reasons why Perturabo was willing to hear him out. It's because he was an officer.
Either way, it's still funny.
Oh, you're a pleb line of Astartes? I don't want to hear your opinion. Can't have anything valuable to teach me.
What the fuck are you
Oh,
telling
wait,
me
you're an
what to do?
officer? Then I want to hear everything you have to say.
Oh, you're actually smart enough to be able to tell me what the fuck happened? Awesome.
Good. Great.
It's what makes the Angel Exterminatus book so good, is that Perturabo is just... The Iron Warriors are just a fun read.
It's like, as shitty of a person as he is, he's just so competent.
And again, like, this lieutenant get promoted to Warsmith, which again is the highest rank within the Iron Warriors.
Yeah. The only thing he could be higher would be the Dodecatheon, or however the fuck they pronounce it. But again, that's just Perturabo's version of the Mournival.
Yeah.
It's just a bunch of warsmiths that advise him.
Oh, you mean the Trident?
No, it's the Dodecatheon. It's like there's a bunch of warsmiths and other positions like warpsmiths and stuff.
I thought the Trident was like his Mournival.
It's like his Mournival within a Mournival.
Hmm. Either way,
because you remember, he's paranoid.
Yeah, he's
He has to
paranoid
have
as fuck.
systems within systems.
But yeah, like... The Iron Warriors books are one of those really fun books to read a lot of the time. Just because, like... They're all scumfucks, but they're competent scumfucks. They all hate each other, but they all have to work together. And it's just like one of those fascinating reads. Of just like, okay, how are they going to work together and stab each other in the back later? Because that same officer who got fucked over, the same officer he fucked over, he looks at him and says, yeah, no, I'm stupid as fuck. I need you to tell me, like, what the fuck I'm doing here.
I've never been a warsmith before. I don't know what I'm doing.
And this guy's just like, okay, and why the fuck should I help you? Because if you don't, then we both die. Fair argument.
It's a very compelling argument. But also, one, that knowing the Iron Warriors and how petty they fucking are, he could have said, good. Let me die then. It means you dying too. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, no, Iron Warriors are just perfectly petty.
Powers we serve.
I would love for them to get that Warsmith character. Because, like, they're one of the few legions that don't have a named character in their ranks.
Other than Perturabo.
Yeah, other than Perturabo, but that's Primarch.
Yeah, it's... I understand why they don't get many characters, because honestly, what special rules would you give them?
I give them stuff that, like, either buffs a vehicle or buffs like a shield wall unit that they have, right?
Of course, we do, your reigning.
Again, that's just Imperial Fist then.
And again, I argue that Imperial Fists and Iron Warriors are just mirrors of each other.
See, I'm not saying you're wrong, but like, I'm trying to think of this from like a gameplay perspective. You know, like
Totally fair.
Like, every legion like has their own characters be able to do certain things, and it's just that Iron Warriors just don't fit into anything that they could do specialized that fits on the tabletop. Like, there's tons of stuff they could do narratively. You know, hey, you can drop in a fucking fortifications. But
Just drop in like 4 fucking turrets in my backline? What the fuck?
oh, you're talking about in-game. Okay.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck are the guard doing? Because like I see 4 red dots on my map and I'm like, what? watching them fire McDonald's fries at people is always fun. Oh shit, they did kill one of my builders. Fuck.
We're here to serve, Master.
Well, since we lost, like, Legion special rules and such, I think it's okay if, we make an Iron Warriors character that's, like, more anti-tank kind of a thing. I think that'd be okay.
Destroy! Destroy! Enemies! We need enemies!
But then again, I'm biased. So.
Thousand mouths cry out in pain.
Sanity is for the
Honestly, we
weak.
could use more Terminator characters.
To battle.
My life is forfeit.
Genuinely.
Yes, yes, of course. Anything for the great powers. Whatever you desire, we will build it for you.
The Chaos gods speak clearly now.
Sanity is for the weak.
And travel faster. Meeting resistance.
Alright, Bloodthirster, go fuck up their base.
Just take us into the thick of it.
We are taking fire. Enemies. We need enemies. We are under attack.
So far, aside from, like, guard being guard in this, like, I'm having no trouble at all with this campaign.
Just take us into the thick of it.
I seethe with purpose.
We are under attack. Meeting resistance.
Oh, there we go. Excellent. Now we're just making a straight line of purple.
The Contra will crush them. In Tau, I am strong. The biggest and the strongest.
Ooh, that's gonna be annoying. But it's mine now, fucker!
For much of the Dark Crusade, great fleets plied the orbital lanes above the battlefields of Cronus, using their firepower to ground.
So what else is going on with you, chat? Talk to me.
Guardsmen and heretics
What's going on?
alike had to fight meter by bloody meter, with great battle fleets exchanging fire across the skies. Trench warfare seemed an immutable fact of life for commanders on the ground. All this changed with the Battle of Pavon.
Of course, we do your bidding. We must kill! I feel the warp overtaking me. It is a good pain.
Excellent. Make sure that servitor gets
Chaos
safely
is
back
our
to our
master.
stronghold.
Whatever you desire.
Well done.
I'm back.
Welcome
The
back.
servitor has arrived safely. Gather more of
Had a
them
phone
before
call.
the enemy
The
does.
warp overtaking me.
We-
It is a
My
good
airbrush
pain.
compressor
Sword
arrived today.
Master.
Cool.
Anything for the great powers. Yes, yes.
Excellent.
We will work faster.
Make sure that servitor gets safely back to our stronghold.
Speak clearly now. We hold it now. It is as though 1,000 mouths cry out in pain. Enemies! We need enemies.
Hope Warring Dawn is going well. It's going as well as it can. Mostly just playing through it so that way
The servitor has arrived safely.
I played so much Dawn of War that I can just absent-mindedly play it while I chat with you guys. Because that was like the whole point of today, is that like I just chill and chat today.
We're here to serve, Master.
Our prey is near.
Bless us, Great One.
Oh, there's already a whole horde coming our way. Shit.
Bless us, Great One. Thank you. Thank
Now
you,
what?
Master.
Enemies! We need enemies.
Well done. The servitor has arrived safely. Gather more of them before the enemy does.
I feel the warp overtaking me. It is a good pain.
For the dark gods! At your command! The enemy has found a servitor.
We hold it now.
Not have us
Sanity is for
outmaneuvered
the
here.
weak. It is as though 1,000 mouths cry out in pain. That is the way to hell.
I'm gonna test out my new Death Guard scheme on the Kill Team starter set, which I'm splitting up with my friend who was trying Warhammer. You're gonna give a Death Guard paint scheme to Deathwatch?
To glory.
Could be interesting.
Could be interesting.
At your command.
I wouldn't usually associate rotted colors with Deathwatch, though, but that's just me. And it's not my army, so...
Yes, master. At your command. Your will. Now what? My lord. Sanity.
I know what
is
DG
for
stands
the
for, don't
weak.
worry.
Your will.
My life
You know-
is forfeit.
What was that?
We serve.
So do you though?
I like to think I do.
Feel the warp overtaking me. It is a good pain. Yes.
Well,
Enemies.
Jimmy, you ever hear of
We
mirrors?
need
I
enemies.
believe I have.
For the dark
There you go.
gods.
The weak fight back.
Oh wait, is Relic
Of course,
making
Master.
Dawn of War 4?
Yes.
Enemies. We need enemies.
Why, what's wrong?
No, just Relic's track record past few years hasn't been great.
The enemy has found a servitor.
We are the
What does that mean?
Not have us outmaneuvered here.
What was their other game series that they have?
Company of Heroes?
Yeah, because I played Company Heroes 3 and it wasn't great.
We're here
Now
for the
what?
dark gods.
To be fair, they've been like in fucking turmoil ever since like
Yes,
THQ
we will
bit the
work
bucket,
faster.
like shit the bed basically.
Company
Space
Heroes
Marine
3
versus-
came out in 2023.
Oh, the Space Marine versus Death Guard starter set. Okay,
course
thank
not.
you for clarifying.
need enemies.
Maybe start with that.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, because I'm like, that's a weird combination of colors to try and experiment on, but okay.
They hear their doom
We're here to serve, Master.
Again, proofread your posts before you say something, so that way, like, it doesn't sound confusing. Please.
Nah,
Whatever you
don't.
desire.
Give us more to talk about.
Yes, yes.
No,
we will work
Company of
faster.
Heroes 3 came out in 2023. Dude.
Oh, really?
It is as though 1,000
Yeah.
mouths cry out in pain.
Huh.
And it was not great.
To be fair, I think, like, the RTS genre is struggling right now.
Sanity is for the weak.
Traditional RTSs are
We're
struggling
here
right
to
now.
serve, Master. Bless us, Great One. We serve. Yes, yes. We will work faster.
We must kill.
I wonder why traditional RTSs are struggling nowadays.
We're here for the Dark Gods. We will build it for you.
Like, I understand, like, they don't sell as well as, other games out there. Which is annoying as shit if you're, like, trying to make a video game. I'm gonna switch to something more similar to the Heresy scheme. Ah, so like the off-white and green. Yeah.
My life is forfeit.
All right. Is there anyone else around in
Whatever you
chat?
desire.
Or is everyone, like, just, like, calmly listening in the background and doesn't want to chat? Like, that's fine. Just, like, there's a lot of tunist in the chat. A lot of tunist. Oh, boy. Here's the thing.
The servitor. I will not have us outmaneuvered here.
Wait, are they just...
You hear the voices too?
What? Oh my fucking god!
I feel the warp overtaking
Necron
me.
Lord!
It is a good pain.
Fucking dickhead!
Of course, we do your bidding.
Excellent.
Whatever you desire.
Make sure that servitor gets safely back to our stronghold. As you command. Feel our wrath.
Oh, it's infuriating. Oh, it's so infuriating.
Anything for the great powers. We will build it for you.
At your command. Excellent. Make sure that servitor gets safely back to our stronghold. Well done. The servitor has arrived safely. Gather more of them before the end of this. When do we attack?
We're here for the Dark Gods.
My lord.
Okay, I guess I gotta have my lord and all of his buddies babysit this asshole.
To ruin. As you command.
I'm just listening while I play Stardew on my day off. Oh, okay.
Ooh, start it. I haven't played that.
Apparently they're still updating it.
It
Yep.
is as though 1,000 mouths cry out in pain.
The path to ruin.
Anything for the
Why
great
are you
powers.
so annoying, Necrons?
The enemy has found a servitor. I will not have us
Sanity
outmaneuvered here.
is for the weak. Of course, we do your bidding.
Yes, Master. Yes, Master.
Return fire! I'm listening as I play War Thunder. We're playing War Thunder? The hot tank simulator?
Sanity is for the weak.
We will have our revenge.
Bless us, great
I have a
one.
question about the Emperor of Mankind becoming the Dark King. If that does come to pass, will he have a god that'll oppose him? Like the other Chaos gods? He'll be the god of anarchy. So, like, he'll basically be Malal and everyone will just fucking hate him.
He'll become everything Malal was supposed to be.
Yeah. So, by, like, that extension, he'll just be, like,
For the great
the
powers,
opposite to everybody.
here for the dark gods.
Do not trifle with me, world. At your command.
I know that sounds like the laziest answer, but, like... What else do you want?
An ostrich.
At least it's like a million times better and more original than fucking him coming back and butt pounding every Chaos God, as all the weirdos want him to do. Because we can't have fun, interesting power dynamics in 40k. We gotta have, people butt chugging. That was a word to come into for Will.
Hello.
Hello.
So,
I didn't hear it.
actually, rewatching, the Fallout series with Will the other day made me realize something. If the Black Templars were more like the Brotherhood of Steel, I'd actually find them interesting.
Sanity is
Yeah, but that would imply they have character.
Weapons primed and ready for battle.
And yes, I will sign to the Black Templars everywhere I go. I am not kind to them.
When do we attack?
Because they're a boring-ass faction.
Yeah.
Fist of chaos.
And their friends are the worst.
Weapons primed and ready
At your command.
Anything for the great powers.
Slander. Slander. I feel like if he doesn't send it would be a way to reset 40k like how the end times reset Old World. That's the problem!
At your command.
They're never going to reset 40k.
Unless it becomes unprofitable. Which is not happening anytime soon.
And also, they did reset 40k. That's what 8th edition was.
It was a soft reboot, not a hard one like
AOS was.
Mm-hmm.
We are taking fire. At your
Fucking hate fighting
But yeah,
Necrons.
first-
They're dying first.
I mean, they're dying already. That's kind of...
I mean, in this campaign, they're dying first. I fucking hate dealing with this. The answer makes sense. Thanks. You're welcome.
All weapons primed and ready for battle.
Yes, Master.
Take us into the
We are filled with the power of chaos. Forces of chaos call.
Like, chat, I've kept
Where's the one we
my
got?
kept my Black Templar slander down on YouTube.
Anything for the great powers.
But like, oh, give me a reason, and I will make a video. Oh, talking about how much I think they're a waste of goddamn space.
Like, they have the potential to be interesting, just no one does anything with them.
They're annoying, marauding zealots, and I fucking hate it. Because at this point, I'm just like, I could replace this with the Sisters of Battle,
Your will
and I'd get the same outcome.
to ruin.
And I know a lot of people hate that answer, but guess what?
Of course.
They're just more boring Sisters of Battle.
Yeah, I personally am of the opinion that I think they should exist as an army because I think they represent an interesting archetype. But the Black Templars themselves I don't find interesting, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, I think there should be a codex that represents the Space Marine chapters who do not follow the Codex Astartes and operate as a crusading force. I think that is interesting. But in the same way, I don't find the Black Templars particularly interesting beyond that.
And again, I don't know how they got to be so well loved and wanted.
I mean, it's because a certain type of person picked up on certain aspects of their lore and you know, certain people doing web animations focused on certain novels that portray them as the protagonists in an uncritical manner, even though those books are far more critical of them than the excerpts that get turned into animations.
Outmaneuvered here.
How dare you criticize the Black Templars?
They play into the idea that that there are groups of 40k players who really like the idea of a group that goes around purging anything that you consider different and unclean.
Boss,
you get to be crusading knights.
Boss, didn't you say earlier that the legions don't have special rules in 3rd? Yeah, no, all the Horus Heresy armies lost, like, their special abilities. Now it's just, like, their units make them unique. So, like, as an example, if you want to play Ultramarines, you would just pick, like, the Invictaris Caesarian squads and such.
I mean, I guess it
and
means
there
if you're
is
playing
no
one of the
special.
Legions, you're not... I was gonna say, I mean, I guess it means if you're playing like one of the individual legions, you're not forced into a playstyle.
Yeah, you're not forced into a playstyle. And no, the detachments don't have abilities. The detachments are just, this detachment allows you to take these amounts of units. If you want abilities, you have to take, like, the special characters and such of that legion. And their special units.
I mean, this is a little bit something I've been thinking about and sort of like talking to a few people about. It's just like, do you need it to have unique mechanics to be themed, or are you like capable of like not having, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying are you capable of not having that, but like, are you like like, does it need to have unique mechanics to be the theme that you want, or is it like you don't want to play that theme unless you get a mechanical advantage? Are you really wanting to play that theme? You know what I mean?
Yeah, because the only reason... Chat, in Horus Heresy Competitive, you saw only Sons of Horus and Imperial Fist being played, because Sons of Horus got an inherent -1 to wound, and Imperial Fists were just the best legion out of all of them because they get +1 to wound with all bolt and auto weapons.
So it's interesting because like the idea of Horus Heresy Competitive is just not a thing in the UK. And it's like that's like very North American thing as well.
Yeah, it's like there was a Horus Heresy Competitive at the Edmonton Open.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like,
no, I absolutely believe that, but like,
as you wish.
And I was just like, how the hell do you make this competitive? Because like, oh, it's just nothing but Terminator spam.
It is a good pain.
God, 2nd edition was bad for that.
It's old-fashioned like 40k tournament comp as well, because it's like, yeah, we're actually just going to make it a rule that you can only have one dreadnought per 1,000 points in 2nd edition. Is that anywhere in the actual official rulebooks? No, but we've just decided as a community that that's a rule.
Enemies. We need enemies.
I kind of like the Black Templars because I like Grimaldi during Armageddon. Cool. Any other reason?
That's atypical of what they do, but yeah, fine. Like he's cool in that moment.
They hear their doom.
Every other fucking time they are written to be annoying pieces of shit. And they're written like the kind of people that I want to punch in the fucking face. I do not like Black Templars.
Which book was it?
Also Hellbrecht's voice.
It was the Forges of Mars. A Black Templar squad appears for to help the Mechanicus on their journey, and basically everybody on board the ship that has to deal with them is like, please shut the fuck up. We have things to do.
No, I have to scream hymns at you.
Up. Yeah, they won't shut up about the Emperor. It's all they talk about.
You guys want to hear my Emperor fan fiction? Please shut the fuck up.
Is that a Black Templar, or is that half of the? Is it like half of Chotama?
And then they kicked all of the bad guys' asses, and we had our perfect Christian, Imperial. Did you see the new short story for Helbrecht and the Codex? No, nor do I care. I'm sorry, like, this is one of those things that I just do not give a shit about, and there's not enough money in the world to make me care. Because they are so uninteresting as a faction.
What I will say is I actually think
Grimaldi.
Black Templars, their codex should be the model for 40k chapter codexes for Space Marines going forward. In that, I think that if you're getting a codex, it should be a full army. It shouldn't be a supplement to Space Marines. I think Space Wolves, their codex should be, these are all the units you can use, even if some of them are just reprinted from Codex Space Marines. Like, these are the units you can use.
I see.
So like how the Chaos Legions are.
Yeah, exactly. Use that as a template, and like, yeah.
And Tunis, I'm sorry, I will not care about Grimaldus at all. He is like, what is he at the end of the day? He's more holier than thou, our chaplain Cassius.
Also potentially Psyker.
Also potentially a Psyker. And again, like, I just don't like them. Like, out of principle, I just don't. I think they are inherently a lazy faction within 40k. And their characters are extremely boring.
I will not have us outmaneuvered.
I did enjoy the Space Wolves having to deal with them in the Fourth War for Armageddon. That was fun.
Yeah, where they're just like, yeah, we're here to save civilians, says the Space Wolves, and the Black Templars are like, we're here to be annoying and waste everyone's goddamn time. Mm-hmm. And not learn from our mistakes.
You guys get to go fight over there.
Like, chat, I'm gonna tell you right now, the only reason the Black Templars don't get their shit rocked in the Fourth War is because A, the Grey Knights, like the Orcs, saved them at one point unintentionally. 2, a Titan Legion has to Deus Ex Machina them, which I'm just like, that's fucking stupid. The Space Wolves have to lose a character, but the Black Templars don't.
Excellent. Make sure
that's dumb.
Servitor gets safely back to our stronghold.
I mean, in a sense, aren't all Titans Deus Ex Machina?
Pretty much,
like, literally.
But...
No, they're literally gods in the machine.
But it's coming out nicely. My absolute loathing for a specific faction in 40k.
After 1,000 battles, one only sees death.
And, like, again, if you like the Black Templars, more power to you. Like,
Do not try that.
I'm not gonna yuck your yum, but I am gonna voice my opinion that I do not like that.
Do you like them less than the Blood Angels?
Yes, actually. Because the Blood Angels actually have something going for them. I just don't like the majority of the time that the Blood Angels are written because they're written to be depressing bastards.
The enemy has found a servitor.
And I don't like that.
Will not have
Because, like, I would like a little bit more dynamic with, how the Black Rage is written.
Take me to them. Then I
Because, like, there is an interesting story that did happen in, one of the books where their head, like, their chief chaplain, Asterath the Grim, he was investigating one of the Blood Angel subchapters, and they were basically doing, like, a massively heretical thing of, like, mass sacrifice, like, mass blood sacrifice to themselves. And he's just like, this is fucked up. You guys have fucked up massively. Like, I'm gonna, like, get you guys reported in everything. And then the chapter master of that chapter just crosses his arms and says, okay, then we'll blow the whole secret on the Black Rage.
servitor has arrived safely.
And Asterath stops himself and goes, excuse me?
The tracking
Yeah,
system
no.
is now
We
ours.
fight for the Emperor,
All
and we understand that this is fucked up. But guess what? We have to live with it, and so do you. We didn't ask for this. So, suck it up, Buttercup. And what the fuck is he to do except just stand there and go, fuck. Which is 1,000 times more interesting than Hellbright getting a vision from a Grey Knight, tricking him again.
Powerful ore refining machines left there by
Because there's actual consequences.
These ancient ore
There's
processing
actual
feed
back and forth
manufacturing
with their
plants.
characters and
Take
actual
on
actively, like, working with the tragedy of their bullshit.
Yes.
You know what's even funnier to me about the Grey Knight's plan
What?
with the vision is they were pretty sure it was gonna work, which means they've done it before.
I still like how I did it in the video where it's just like, oh my god, dude, do you still have that Emperor fucking, do you still have, like, the,
Cinder?
yeah, do you still have, like, the Christmas, the costume you wore for the Christmas party? Dude, no.
It'll work! It'll work! Trust me!
It'll work! Trust me on this one! Hey, Hellbrats!
Great powers.
Orcs are in the area.
Do I have to say this? Yeah.
Like,
And no, their emperor costume is literally just him naked from the waist up and wearing a very obvious fake mustache.
the one I wish is that, like, just because I sort of like the way they've been written recently more, I would have liked it if, like, the Space Wolves sort of reaction to that was sort of like, so this is a trick, right? Yeah. We're still gonna go anyway.
For
Yeah.
the Space
Yeah.
Wolves, they didn't do the Emperor trick. They did the they did, like, the powers of Fenris.
Yeah, it's.
I made the
it's
wind
that,
blow
but
in a
it's like-
certain direction and then let him figure it out for himself.
Enemies!
But because they send it to Niall, and like I wish like Niall was just like, so yeah, we're being manipulated, but that also probably means Armageddon's going to be under attack. So we should probably go out.
I'm fine with
really
this
like
manipulation.
Armageddon.
He thought about it for 2 minutes.
If we let them think they won.
After 1,000 battles, one only sees death.
I was also rereading Gazgul and Logan, not Logan, Ragnar Blackmane stuff from 9th edition. And it basically boils down to both of them kill each other and then both get better because they got models.
Yeah, that's basically how it boils down. Man, how did Psychic Awakening Orcs versus Space Wolves go? Ragnar and Gazgul kill each other and they got better.
Mm-hmm. One crosses the Rubicon, the other gets a shiny new body. That's it. They now have a murder boner for each other. They're basically each other's enemies now because yes, we're trying to get past Yarrick, which does mean that Ragnar Blackmane is Gazgul's rebound.
You may have fought him, but he fights me. It's just like, what?
Show me the enemy.
He makes fight with me.
We are eager to prove ourselves.
I still see so many people wanting Yarrick back, and I'm just like, why? Were you gonna take him? No. Then why do you want him back? Because he was a fun and interesting character. He was the most boring motherfucker you'll ever meet.
Commissar with a power claw, what do you think he adds to the army that it doesn't already have?
Commissar with the power claw.
I'll just take Commissar with the power fist, thanks. And he'll still lose in close combat. But it ruins the uniqueness. What uniqueness?
Commissar with an orc weapon. That works. Even though we've already established that that's not possible.
It will be done. None can stand against the coming darkness.
Am I just a curmudgeon? Probably. Do I care? No.
We will serve you, and in return, grant us the power of the dark gods.
Really drive these tanks into the base here. Black Templars also track some of the worst people, unfortunately. Yeah, they do. But genuinely, I'm also coming at it from a critical standpoint of, like, I just fucking won.
Like, I'm sorry, like, even as overplayed as they are now, because, you know, the fan base got hold of, like, some parts of the fan base got hold of them as well, like, the Carcharodons are more interesting use of, like, the Crusading Chapter concept.
I'd argue more the Minotaurs.
Like, oh, the Minotaur? Yeah, the Minotaurs are, like, an even version of it as well. The Minotaurs are weird because they do that whole thing of, like, they only ever deploy in, like, full chapter strength and everything. Like,
None can stand before me.
Like, again, the Lamenters got fucked by them in Badab War.
yeet.
And it was awful. Like, holy shit. Like,
Yeah,
I thought the Mantis Warriors got it bad. No.
Beware. Thank you, Master.
Anywhere close.
I mean,
to
the
what
Mantis Warriors got it, like, worse because, you know, people didn't make the Mantis Warriors a meme. So no one really cares about them anymore.
Cross me and die.
apparently, in modern 40k fluff, like, people are still mad at them, apparently.
What, the Mantis Warriors and the...
Yeah.
People, Space Marines hold grudges. It's like, I think...
No, like, it was the Mechanicus that was still mad at them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like, they weren't allowed, like, when all the, Primaris chapters were, like, when all the Primaris Marines were, like, coming around and everything, they were one of the few groups that, like, yeah, no, we'll give you the tech to, like, make them, but we're not giving you any of the Grey Shields. And they're like, what? Why the fuck not? And it's like, fuck you.
Yeah. Okay.
Feels
Well,
bad.
I mean, they did firebomb a Forge World, so, like...
no, that was the Firehawks that did that.
It's Firehawks that did that, sorry.
Yeah, the Mantis Warriors actually gave them shit for that. Straight up, like, it was one of the, because, like, I just did the video for them. Like, I just recorded the video for them. I'm gonna be working on it soon. But the, Why are you stuck? Oh my god, I got stuck on the fucking tank? Oh, that sucks.
Anything for the great powers.
But yeah, I need to blow up their vehicle depots before they start. Okay, why are you guys struggling to fight? What is going on here?
It is as though 1,000 miles cry out in pain.
Oh, they spawned in a swing. Shit.
At your disposal.
I mean, Bloodthirster should be able to take that.
Not when he's getting double teamed by Big Mech 2.
God, I forgot how fast Possess move.
There we go, that's helping. You guys can deal with that before they blow up their tanks with stupid rocket turrets. Also doesn't help that they keep making their fucking knobs invincible.
Nah, what are you talking about?
To be honest, no, they weren't. Yes, they technically still were on their Penitent Crusade, but the Lamenters also basically don't have anything to do with Blood Angels. Like, that's, like, historically one of their things.
Yeah, in the Blood Angels Omnibus, which takes place right before, Dante gathers all the chapter masters and basically says, hey, all the chapters are here save 2. One because they are lost, one because they are on crusade. So it basically confirms that the Lamenters told them to fuck off. Which makes sense because everyone else told them to fuck off when it came to helping them rebuild. So.
Oh, they're not allowed to. That's the whole point of the Penitent Crusade. You're not allowed to do it for 100 years.
Well, I know, but they did go back and ask the other chapters, like, hey, can we have some help in whatever form, like war gear, anything, and everyone told them no.
How about no?
They're still kind of mad about that.
And in turn, it's happened twice. I like the one that's in the. I like the one that's in the the Dreadnought that's in the Death Watch.
There's apparently a Astral Claws Dreadnought still alive in the Death Watch.
Yeah, there's a Lamenter's one in one of the books that believes he is the last Lamenter because he thought they all got killed.
My family's dead. Yeah, cool. Can you go kill these aliens for us? Okay.
Yes, but it'll make me feel better.
That's Bob. We don't tell Bob that his chapter's still around.
Do not trifle with me, world.
I do like that in
Why
like
not?
the. I do
Because
like
we
in
want to
the,
use them.
in the 8th edition Deathwatch Codex, they did make mention that when the Great Rift opened, tons of chapters were demanding their Marines back, and a whole bunch of Watchmasters were like, we have to keep them for an extended period of time. Why? Because we're kind of dealing with a lot of bullshit on our end. Cool, don't care, give them back.
You hear the voices too?
That's not how this works.
Yes, master.
Well, we're the Inquisition.
Gods, beware!
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, a lot of chapters apparently had their opinions of the Deathwatch ruined because of that. And I'm like, that's interesting storytelling. Please do more with that.
No.
Or just like let's, make the Death Watch into kill teams again, which is what they should be, and they shouldn't be a full army. And a lot of people are like, but I have a full Death Watch army. It's like, cool, it's Space Marines now. It's a themed Space Marine army. You don't need to get special rules.
The Chaos Gods speak clearly now.
Meeting resistance.
By the way, during the devastation of Baal, were the Lenters still in the penitent? Yeah, they were still in penitent.
We will serve you.
Yep.
Yep.
And in return,
It's Gilliman that basically tells them they're done.
gods.
My lord, your will?
But if you're gonna have anybody tell you, yeah, no, you've more than made up for your sins, it's a Primarch.
Not their Primarch, but
A Primarch.
a Primarch.
I seethe with purpose.
Dad said I could come home. Well, more like Uncle said you could come home. Oh.
Dad's not back yet, is he? Nope, he's still looking for that milk.
Sanity is for the weak.
Fuck.
All weapons primed and ready for battle.
I hate that's like a lot of the jokes that a lot of the Primarchs get is that like, yeah, no, they're just out for milk. Oh.
Bless us, great one.
I am here to lead.
I mean, at least the Iron Hands know where their oven is. There you go.
Yep, now we have all the places we need to start fucking everybody up.
Yep.
The Contra will crush them. Fall back! Fall back!
I mean, the starport is also really good.
Yeah, I have the starport. But yeah, chat, the next video that I'm currently working on is the DOW War. And very fun video that I'm going to be working on. It's my favorite story in Warhammer. I won't, don't expect it to be, a deep dive into the conflict, because that's not what I'm doing. Every need-to-know video is, the need-to-know information, as I keep reminding people. Because, I still have people in the comments sometimes asking, why didn't you go into detail on this? Because I'm and I tell them, because it's not about that, it's the need-to-know information. And they're like, oh.
So what's the DOW war? Oh, it's a tax dispute that gets out of hand.
For the dark gods at your command. Death to
It's a
the
tax dispute, it's a dispute over whose authority begins and ends where. It's a lot of things.
It's why having multiple organizations with effectively unlimited power, unless their ability to enforce it, is actually inherently a bad idea.
Also, a bunch of Nepo babies escalate the conflict.
Yeah, it is mostly the Firehawk's fault. Like, it is
The Firehawks and
mostly the fire.
rereading the book, like rereading like the story and everything, because I had to make sure I got everything as accurate as possible. The Carthans are just as much to blame.
Oh yeah, no, the Carthans are like fully like actually like fanning this, and like here's the thing, like as much as he then is like actually, you know, eventually turns to chaos and stuff. Like, Huron is probably correct in his interpretation of how he can do things. Because he cites Ultramar as an example. As like, I can just do this.
Yeah, and this is one of the things that I heavily suspect from the campaign. Because, like, they theorize near the end of it that the Inquisition actually was the one that assassinated, tried to assassinate him. Because it makes...
the betrayal at Grief.
Yeah. It makes total sense that the Inquisition wouldn't want the Space Marines to think they have that kind of power.
Yeah, 100%.
Because, like, they work extremely hard to, like... What's what I'm looking for here?
Put them back in their box.
Yeah, put them back in their box. Because they're already annoyed that, like, the first founding chapters can do what they want. And they don't want anybody... They don't want any other chapter getting away with that.
Yeah.
Because then, how the hell are we supposed to do our job if the Space Marines can just say, nah. And
that's the thing. You get into the whole thing and you're just like, yeah, Huron's probably correct, but he just has the right to do this.
He's just an asshole about it.
Oh yeah, like 100%. Like he wants to be like recognized like on par with like a first founding chapter and all this kind of stuff. He wants to basically build a legion to go into the Maelstrom and reclaim it and get all the glory.
I actually really do like, though, upon rereading it, is that when it came to a lot of the chapters being thrown into the conflict, the only ones who were okay with doing it were the Minotaurs, the Space Sharks, the Firehawks, and the Red Scorpions.
Yeah, and like the space sharks show up without being asked because no one knew how to contact them. They just show up at some point, at like one point.
I heard
their excuse is just like, hey, this is a fight. Looks interesting. Let's go.
But it's like right in the here's the weird thing about it. Badab is like right in the middle of the galaxy, and the space sharks patrol the perimeter. Why are they there?
Free war material.
You know?
Because when you really look deeper into the Badab War, a lot of the chapters that joined in, like, weren't even asked to join in; they just did. So, like,
it's 100% looting.
Yeah,
it's like
they're looting each other. It's hilarious. Like the Sons of Medusa are one of those chapters where it's just like, so why are you here again? Oh, reasons.
Oh, we're here to fight for the glory of the Emperor. That's a really nice dreadnought you got there.
What do you mean? What do you mean this is Astral Claw's Rhino? No, it's not. Some Sons of Medusa's Rhino.
Oh, hey! This Forge World makes bolt shells. Guess what we just finished doing and we could really use a lot of right now.
But yeah, the Inquisition theory chat is there because in one of the Forge World did this really cool thing where like they had a list of the Inquisition's timeline of the conflict, and strangely, chat, the betrayal section where everyone doesn't know what happened, that has an inquisitorial censor mark over it, and it's blurred out. But you can still clearly read Operation Beginning, and it's just like, oh, what do you mean beginning, Inquisition? What are you hiding from us?
Some things. But specifically in this case.
Bless us, great one.
You're asking far too many questions.
Take the shot. Take the shot.
This is my personal interrogate. This is my personal chastener. He's gonna take you and introduce you to our lovely dark rooms that we have.
Yay!
It sounds pleasant.
Mm-hmm. I mean, depending where you live depending on what planet you live on in 40k, being put in a cold, dark room by yourself actually might not be that bad.
I saw a meme today that made me laugh so hard, and it was Tau Ethereal to Imperial prisoners. You shall be under harsh conditions. You shall only be given 2 hot meals a day. You shall be put into rooms of 2 people each, with only a bed and a pillow. And you shall be put through 12 hours of hard labor.
So a normal day in the military for me.
Imperial prisoners. Yeah!
Yeah.
We hit the jackpot.
An easy day.
Imperial Tau Ethereal. What?
Why are they cheering?
This is a punishment. Stop cheering!
The true power is here.
On our way! Feel the wrath of chaos!
I find it so difficult to repress these people. They just look like sad puppies.
Yes, Chad, I am having a lot of fun with Bedabble. I just got, like, all the artwork that I needed for it and everything, so that way I could accurately try to depict it properly.
It's genuinely one of the most interesting conflicts in 40k, and I think part of that is because there isn't any chaos in it.
Yes, we will work faster.
You know what I mean? Like, it's not like an evil galaxy-spanning threat like messing up things. It's humans.
And it's not even like until late into the war where you discover the war crimes of the Astral Claws. And even then, it's not made clear when they started doing it.
Yeah.
Keep trying.
I mean, the war crimes they've done, like the Astral Claws are by no means good people. They are still space marines. They are like
they're assholes.
Also, they're also very fascist space marines. Like he calls himself the Tyrant of Badab for a reason. Like.
It is like,
but again, it is important to note that the forces that the Inquisition essentially bring in to put them down are the space sharks, you know, essentially space marine pirates. Because let's be honest, they are.
Yarhar, shiver me tea.
The Minotaurs, who are essentially the High Lords of Terra's personal Space Marine Death Squad on call. The Star Phantoms, who are the Dark Angels, War Crime Brigade.
Even though they will vehemently deny that.
Yes, all people who commit war crimes deny things. As a Canadian, you should know this. And the actual Nazis of 40k in the Red Scorpions.
What? They're not Nazis. They're just genetic purists and everything. Oh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I love the fact that like during Badab they actually like it's like there's like intercept communications like from the Red Scorpions talking about how much they really actually quite enjoy doing joint operations with the Raptors chapter. They think the Raptors are actually great. And it talks about like how they do like a combined operation on one of the planets, and the Raptors, you know, send in like their scouts and their infiltration forces ahead of the main force of the army, and then obviously the Red Scorpions come in and do a drop pod assault in force, you know, to cut the head off the snake. And within 12 hours, the Red Scorpions achieved a great and glorious victory and received many accolades from the Imperium for this battle. 6 months later, the Raptor force left the planet, having successfully destroyed the opposition forces. It's like, yeah, the Raptors just like stay there and get the job done, while the Red Scorpions claim all the glory.
Yeah, Lamenters declined to come back, and it was understood why, but also everyone was happy the unluckiest branch wasn't anywhere near. This is why I don't like the Lamenters, that, like, they're just depressing porn, is the best way to put it. Like, their whole shtick is they're extremely unlucky, and...
more than you can
know.
Yes.
They're, I love that I think it was their rule in 5th edition, was that the vibes around them were, like, so bad, it actually debuffed your opponent. Also, they have battle therapists. Also, they have battle therapists. Apparently.
God, how fucking depressing are you? Well, we're the only Space Marine chapter around that has battle therapists. Who the fuck hurt you? The Adeptus biologists.
Yes.
They're I think it's either their sanguinary priests are referred to instead as Calyx priests.
That sounds about right.
They're trained in both, like, what the sanguinary priests do and also therapy, essentially.
Yeah, that tracks.
Like, chat, I'm gonna explain something here. There's something in for the Imperium called the Emperor's Tarot. They're tarot cards, basically. And what they do is that they basically ask the stupid tarot questions. Every time the Lamenters ask a question, it comedically answers in the worst way possible. Fucking what's his name's theory? Murphy's Law. Sorry, Murphy's Law.
Yep.
If it can go wrong, it fucking will.
They're used to it at this point.
And it's funny, like, the first times you read it, like, oh, a combat knife breaks in the middle of combat. Then, like, oh, a Thunderhawk randomly drops from out of the sky from engine failure, even though they just checked the engines and it was fine. Then a whole strike cruiser just explodes. Just explodes for no reason.
I mean, you know what their flagship is called, right?
Yes.
What's it called?
It's called the Mater Lacrimarum, which translates as Our Mother of Tears.
Yeah, that tracks.
God, they're so fucking depressing.
They managed to make everybody else feel bad. And that's saying something for Blood Angels.
Like, chat, the Lamenters at one point hold a planet against the Black Legion all on their own, down to like 200 Marines after the invasion. Marnius Calgar comes in, says like, no, these guys did like an amazing job, they deserve to be rewarded, and they tell Marnius to his face, like, we don't deserve this, we failed to protect the populace as best we could, we do not deserve this reward, thank you.
They were protecting a prison that the Black Legion were using as essentially slave labor. All the prisoners were killed because of a radiation cascade, but the Space Marines obviously survived it because Space Marines.
And Marnius understood why they felt the way they did, and he's like, okay, that's no prob. And then everyone else is like, nah, they insulted the Ultramarines chapter master, fuck them. And it's like,
two separate Ultramarines captains have have sworn oaths of essentially honor oaths against the Lamenters because of that. To this day.
And Marnius tried to explain it wasn't an insult, and they didn't give a shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're being too magnanimous, my lord.
Yeah, they insulted you, Lord Calgar. No, they fucking didn't. Shut up. But my lord, how else will we slam our fucking knives through their skulls if we don't agree to this?
Oh, you're doing the Necron.
Yeah, I'm gonna be blowing up their fucking base because they're annoying as shit.
That's fair. I like their base mission.
Yeah, keep your leader alive.
Yeah, I deliver the bomb and then run.
I feel the warp overtaking me. It is a good pain.
And this is why we get the forward base area first, chat, because now I don't have to waste time building buildings. And we can just start off getting into tech level 2.
It's also bullshit because the enemy will have built buildings already and you'll already be dealing with them.
Oh, look at that! 2 computer enemies!
Oh boy, they're both in the same corner.
God, I hope you like fucking... Because there's one up here, and one over here.
For the dark gods,
They might be down below you as well.
No, I know exactly where they spawn. Top left and top right.
We have captured
on this map.
It's because the enemy character is on this one as well. That's why you're getting the second AI base.
Show me the enemy.
It is as though 1,000 miles cry out in
It'll be okay. I'll be fine.
The location will be.
This is one of my favorite maps in the game.
Agamar Desert?
My lord.
Yeah.
For the dark gods.
I usually play as Tau, and this is a really fun one for the Tau because you can fly about quite a bit. Like there's really good points to set up ambush sites here, and you can use the battle suits really effectively to like just take out the bases.
God, I wonder what that's like. Says the Chaos Space Marine player. As I just was spending my time increasing Eliphos's damage output.
Now what?
Because now Eliphos has the damage capability to solo most units in game. Because he does like 516 now.
We will build it for you.
Think you're not turning him into Demon Prince?
Yeah, I'm not going to do that.
Whatever you desire.
That's fair. No apotheosis for you.
You don't get to ascend to a Demon Prince until after the campaign, you dumb fuck. No! Stop edging me! I want to ascend! No.
We're here for the dark gods.
Oh, that's why they're Emperor's Children on the loading screen.
Why?
Because you're edging him.
Bless us,
We have it now.
Walked into that one.
I feel the warp overtaking me. It is a good pain.
Anything for the great powers. We will build it for you.
I think the best solution is...
I want you to know that.
I think the best solution is to like, just spam demon units. Build up a makeshift defense force for the base, and then send a chaos possessed unit led by Eliphos to just go and fuck with everything.
Anything for the great powers. We will build it for you.
Because the AI in this game cheats.
Enemy spotted. Yes, master.
Oh, the AI in this game is utter bullshit.
Yes, master.
It wouldn't be a tactics game with AI if it didn't cheat on you.
One thing I don't like about the easy mode of this game, because it makes it so hard to recommend as a game for people that want to play it, is that easy mode cuts the enemy's health down to a quarter.
Wow, what's actually
really
low.
Like, here. 4,375 for the Necron Warriors. cut that down cut that down to a quarter.
1,000 and something.
And no, like, it doesn't change their damage, it just changes how fast they die. So the enemy is still bullshit, it's just that your units kill them faster than they can even hurt you. And it gets so ridiculously stupid that, like, if I dropped in an Obliterator unit in, like, the Imperial Guard stronghold, they murder everything. Like, the final push in that map is made, like, entirely easy because the enemy health just can't keep up with the damage output. What they should have done is that they should have made it like the easy mode AI in the skirmish mode. Don't lower their health down, just make them like extremely slow when it comes to upgrading their shit.
At your command.
Anything for the great powers.
That it's more prone to making like basic mistakes.
We're here for the dark gods. We serve.
We are under attack.
Yeah, Elephos is just chunking the Lord's health now.
At your command. Yes. As you command. Enemy spotted. Yes, master.
Feast on their flesh.
Elephos can handle that. Go deal with them.
As you wish. Do not trifle with me, worm.
And it begins!
When do we attack? On our way. On our way.
What, fleet run bullshit?
At your command.
Yep. Play ones come in, they demoralize everything and everyone. And then Necron Dickhead over here just makes everything invincible around him. Sure, they can't attack, but like he's just gonna run away into my base and then cause infinite damage in there. Please don't charge. Run away.
Do your bidding.
Really?
Fan of the Khorne Berserkers?
The what?
I've not seen you build any of the Khorne Berserkers, I'm curious.
Are they hurting these guys at all?
Not really.
Oh my god, they already got tomb spiders.
Oh,
Alright, demons, come on out.
Oh.
They got tomb spiders. Oh, and they've already breached my back line, too. That's fucking fun. There's Elephos.
We are the destroyer.
Okay, good. Now we're invisible.
It is as though 1,000 mouths cry out in pain.
Look at all this bullshit, chat! Oh my god! You have lost your
Oh boy.
strategic point to the enemy. You have lost your strategic point to the enemy. Thanks. I
Almost like
hadn't noticed.
Well, yes, it's almost like everything you were trying to stop has already happened.
Yep. Oh my god, he is... This is annoying!
Skulls for the skull throne.
You can come back and hit him with harder stuff once you get the ability to buy more clips in advance.
What?
At your command. As you command.
Oh, cool! Their fog effect doesn't affect them, it only affects me. That's cool. Thanks, game. Hate this fucking faction.
Death to the false emperor. They hear their doom approaching. Yes. We are Legion. What do you want?
We're here for the Dark Gods.
These little ones are dangerous. They will know pain. Cross me.
Why do their builders get to reveal my hidden units?
Yeah, their one does.
I don't get it. Why do their builders get to do that?
I'm here to relieve you. I see with purpose.
Oh, shit.
I feel the warp overtaking me. It is a good pain.
How is Eliphos taking damage?
I will shatter their souls.
What is happening? Chat, what is happening?
We are taking fire.
We're here to serve, Master.
Do not trifle with me, world. I know. My lord. Yes, master. Yes. You hear the voices too?
This is cringe.
Anything for the great power.
All I can say is this
Yes,
this is
we
going
will
about as
burn
well as I'd
Master.
expect a proper trying to fight the Necrons would.
I feel the warp overtaking me. It is a
Like, really, the only thing keeping me on top here are these possessed and the pink horrors of Zinch.
You rabble are undeserving of my presence. Ah, the Chaos Gods speak clearly now.
Genuinely, what the fuck am I supposed to do here?
Fight back.
Perish.
This is like Suffer. Suffer Simulator. Jesus.
Get bogged down long enough for them to activate their monoliths, and then lose. Which is probably what the AI is trying to do.
Your will.
Oh my god, I hate the fog attack. The fog attack is such bullshit. Oh, Eliphos died at some point. God damn it.
When do we attack?
Alright, demons, I need you to go down there and, like, blow up one of those bases, because this is out of control. Oh, and don't forget that, like, their turrets are bullshit, too. I just need breathing room.
Master. Chaos is our master.
No.
What do you mean you want breathing room? That doesn't happen.
You don't get breathing room. Fuck you.
If Necrons can't breathe, why should you?
They don't need to breathe!
We are taking fire.
See, that's what you think.
At your command. The chaos gods
Honestly, the fact that you think they don't need to breathe, pretty racist, boss.
I'm playing the word bearers.
I mean, if there was any group that was gonna be completely shameless about that.
Your will?
After 1,000 battles, one only stays dead.
You have got to be joking!
Basic
We are taking fire.
They're hiding a fucking... That lord is just standing there hiding his shit again. God
Standing there,
damn it.
menacingly.
Feel the warp overtaking me. It is a good
Please kill that turret.
I see your purpose. Slaughter them all, my lord. Yes. Death to the false emperor.
And they're gonna build a building in the back here. I know that. No! Stop touching my base! You son of a bitch!
They are too strong. Your will. As you wish.
Come here and make me, big boy.
We will have
No, this is ass!
yes.
This faction is ass!
Little ones are dangerous.
Oh, let me guess, I gotta destroy their greater summoning cores too, because he can't just blow up the Thank God.
Cross me and
Oh my god. That was all one fact. That was all one side of them.
when do we attack? We are legion.
Oh, what's that? You lost your butt buddy and now you're fucking angry at me? Screw you.
Whatever you desire.
All weapons primed and ready for battle.
Cross me.
Now, you guys aren't running. Fuck you.
Die.
Of course, we do your bidding.
Chat, do you see what I have to put up with?
On our way. Squad broken.
I mean, it's not the worst thing you could be putting up with.
Their fucking Flayed One units just cause problems when you walk in. They just demoralize your units by walking into them, and it's like...
I think I would also become mildly demoralized if I saw a robot wearing the flesh of my friends.
Yeah, but this is like one of their standard melee units.
Whatever you desire.
I seethe with purpose.
Like, now this is more manageable because, like, the Necrons only have, like, 4 units that respawn now? From, like, where they died? Like, it's much more manageable now, but, like, fuck, that was annoying.
My lord. I am here to lead.
need the demons helping clearing out buildings now.
This honor will be ours. With me, worm.
And this, just them being able to turn off, like,
We're here for the
shooting.
dark gods.
This is fucked. Kill that.
Yes, master. Yes.
Okay, good, I did. Alright, demons, back in your hole.
Whatever you desire.
That's a statement.
I strive to do your will. I swear to you it will happen.
At your command.
Certainly was a statement. I can't think of any other way to put it, though.
My life is forfeit. We
At your
serve.
command. Death to the false emperor. Yes, master.
Alright, at least now everything is under control again, I think.
My life is forfeit.
Mm. That's a level of confidence there, boss.
Master.
I am here to relieve
I say that cautiously.
the path to ruin. It is done.
My life is forfeit.
Show me the enemy.
My life is
He says
forfeit.
optimistically.
At your command.
It's always the optimism that gets you, how do we put it?
Butt fucked.
You got a good phrase for it?
My life is forfeit.
Work harder, heretic.
What if I don't wanna?
Anywhere you like, Lord.
Too bad.
Get your Hellraiser looking ass back to base.
Oh.
What are you gonna pay me?
Master. Death to the false emperor.
Skulls.
Do not trifle with me, worm.
I don't want skulls. Ugh.
It's funny that he thinks he's getting paid. The cultist union will hear from the cultist union. You'll
I
be
was
hearing from the
about to
cultist union,
say-
asshole.
I was about
Yeah.
to say the cultists have words for you. The union will come.
Okay,
Which
does
union, though?
union beat Bolter?
Cross me and die. Keep trying, little one.
I mean, depends where in the
I
Imperium.
mean, he's
you
got a
are.
point there. I'm pretty sure, that point is on his ammo.
No, there's only one union, and it's run by the Administratum.
I was gonna say, technically, the Multis Mechanicus are a form of trade union. It's just that they, all the servitors agree with what the Magus wants.
Yeah. We'd already have everything we need. Why do we need anything else?
Exactly.
Boop, boop.
The Chaos Gods speak clearly now.
Chat, this is the annoying thing that I have to spam the pink horrors to get this job done.
There are far too many. And they are far too easily distracted.
Also, pink horrors are... It's weird that they made the pink horrors the anti-tank unit in this game for the Chaos Space Marines. Because like, they've always been anti-infantry.
Yes, master. Here to relieve you. Feast on their flesh.
wonder if that was just kind of like a limited space decision on their end for creating and adding units. They're like, okay, these ones will fit.
Well, the funniest thing was that back in Dawn of War 1, the Chaos Space Marines could take rocket launchers. And then they took them away. They took that away in Soulstorm. Well, not Soulstorm, Winter Assault. And then they gave us back plasma guns for Dark Crusade. It's just weird.
That's definitely a weird decision.
When do we attack? When do we attack?
Nope, kill those builders. Fuck them.
I see with purpose.
The gods favor us!
It is as though 1,000 mouths cry out in pain.
Okay, chat. I think we have successfully defended... I think we have successfully taken this place. Yes. Oh my god! That should not have been an ordeal. And now we got the Defile. And we now have a straight... Now we have a fun line. Strength 0. I don't believe you.
I'm inclined to say disagree, but I'm not sure how else to put that.
Also, Dennis Bruno, thank you for the subscribe.
Welcome to the cult.
Praise be the dark gods.
And also the
I thought we were
the
mentioning the
greyish
cult
coloured
of
gods and the semi-illuminated gods.
Whatever you desire.
Where submit stuff for thing? Oh, either send it to me on Discord or through Blue Sky. You know where to find me. I'm like getting a full folder
Also,
ready for the judging.
Also, I just watched your horror short. That was pretty sweet.
Which one?
Your Horus Meeting Lumerus.
Ah. Why are you pissing on the floor? I'm marking my turf. Fuck off!
It's not bad, Scottish accent.
It wasn't me putting any effort into it because, like, I know a lot of people are going to ask, like, why is he Scottish? He's supposed to be, like, Norwegian, right?
Forces of chaos.
Yeah, you didn't want him to sound like a Swedish chef.
Yeah, I didn't want to sound like Swedish chef, and I'm also not confident in my Norwegian.
Valid concern. Valid concern.
So you get
Yeah,
vague Scottish.
You just end up sounding like Torbjorn from Overwatch.
Yeah, and I don't want to do that.
We're here to serve, Master.
I'm now slightly interested in what accents you're going to give the other Primarchs.
Well, I know, like, I'll have to give, like, Conrad the, Eastern European or, like, Slavic.
Or you just have him sound like Christian Bale Batman.
Yeah.
Get all Jersey with it.
None can travel faster.
Get all make him a New Jersey character.
Oh, can we get like Midwestern Ferris Manus?
Midwestern. What's a Midwestern accent again?
What would you have us do?
It's sort of like a more sing-songy version of what people think of as like the Canadian accent, or like the sort of the Hoser accent.
Oh. That would be funny. Like, I do have a plan for, I do have a plan for Ferris in the next video. And I hope you guys love it. Because I find it very funny.
Yes, we will work faster.
And I don't want to spoil it. Because I want this to be like a surprise and everything. Sending thing. Thank you, random.
My life is forfeit.
Also, something to say. Liefry handed in his submission, and he went fucking Omega Turbo on it. And I'm like, what did you do? And just... What the fuck, Liefry?
Liefry decided to show off.
Oh, he didn't just decide to show off. He, I don't know how to judge his. That's the problem.
Don't worry, that's why there's other people around that will,
Yeah, like it's entirely, like, if I am allowed to say it, like, I'm like, nope, this isn't fair. I need someone else. I need someone else. This isn't fair. I went with something simple. Aw, thank you. Simple is always good.
My lord. Yes, master.
Yeah, for those that don't know, I am holding an art contest. Winner gets $100 worth of Steam games, or $100, and runner-up gets $50 worth of Steam games, or $50. Money's already been set aside for it, so we are all good to go on that front.
Yeah.
One, it's all...
Oh shit, it's a white guy!
Oh, it's my brother. Hey, Al.
Hi.
White people.
Our prey is near.
They've been summoned.
It's white guy. Hence why he chose the white shy guy.
I was about to say.
It is a good time. Destroy! Destroy! We see the target.
Feel the wrath of chaos. Feel the wrath of chaos.
Must
Oh yeah, Elephos is chunking this fucking building. Cool.
Show me the enemy.
It's going well.
Oh, did you see the I think it's the woman who does the Jet to Holiday voice has been doing like other readings with that voice.
Really?
Oh goodness.
Yeah, she did the opening text from the Fall Halo book. It's weird.
This is Dark Crusade, right?
Correct. Dark Crusade on normal, because this campaign is bullshit on hard, and way too easy on easy.
Well, the game literally cheats on hard.
It cheats on normal, too.
Not as hard.
Last mission begged to differ. I fought Necrons on last mission, and they cheat hard.
How hard is the cheating happening? It's always a fun question.
Potato.
Man, what's it like
Oil,
playing against the
back-
Imperial Guard? All I hear is witness your doom.
All I hear are screams.
Oh no, you're bringing back the Underworld Saga.
Oh, I was specifically thinking of
Do not trifle with
Calypso.
Here for the dark gods, as you wish.
The lemonade, or...
The god.
Oh.
Technically Titan, but that's a whole other level of distinction for for nomenclature
Jeez.
purposes only?
The Titans are essentially gods.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why I was saying it's purely for nomenclature.
They're just really big gods.
Well, say, I'm a
No,
biologist.
I'd say
matters.
no. They're more like proto gods.
I was gonna say there's actually no indication in a lot of the Greek mythology that the Titans are actually bigger than the gods.
Yeah.
Yep. It's just
Like
implied.
inherently. Because like a lot of them are like primal concepts. So like yeah, one of them is like the
Well, there's
primal
also the fact that
concept
they're
of,
literally
like,
born of sky and earth.
Yeah.
Like Kronos was literally the Titan of time. The concept of time, he was the representation of.
I'm aware he's the main villain in Hades too.
He's also the main villain in Class of the Titans.
Which I find absolutely hilarious that everyone makes him the villain when he just wanted to do his job.
Oh no, it's especially fun when you get to him in Hades 2, you start fighting him. If you try to pause the game, he says, "No, you're not allowed to do that," and he unpauses it for you.
That's actually cool.
You're not allowed. You're not allowed to do that. No piss breaks for you. Grab the bottle.
See, it's stuff like that and Psycho Mantis I miss about like old video games.
They went back and changed it. They went back and changed the thing. So if you do it if you do it like 3 times, he will actually let you take the break because they realized it was an accessibility issue.
Yep.
It's
Like,
just...
they're like legit. But he'll give you shit every time you do. It's kind of fun.
I miss that from games.
See, that's clever and also makes sense.
Yeah.
Of course, if you're fighting the being of time, of course you can't pause the game. Try and...
This game is also like just insanely horny, and also it has a hot tub mechanic.
Hot tubs.
The sequel to the Hades.
Yeah.
Wait, the game Hades with the horniest designs I've ever seen for the gods?
Oh no, they got worse.
They got more horny.
They got more horny.
Don't you mean it got better?
Yes.
See, oh
Yes,
wait,
it did.
you say that until you see the design of Aphrodite in Epic the Musical. Her dress is literally just a pair of hands covering her boobs.
You think you're Record of Ragnarok?
No, I am thinking of Epic the Musical. I know because I've watched it like 20 times.
Yeah, in Hades,
You were watching
she's not wearing in Hades she's not wearing clothes.
Oh, she's just straight up naked.
Yeah, her hair covers stuff. It's yeah.
I got my own little corner. Yeah, think you got like the tough shit there, Necrons? You're not tough shit. I'm tough shit. I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck you in the ass.
You had your chance, and it's gone. 60 million years ago.
Oh, they changed the image.
Of the Necron presence on Cronus did not become clear until those opposing them launched raids into the catacombs
Also,
under the Thor Abyss Plateau. The
fully
first
recommend
Necron
Hades
massacres
1
on the
and 2
planet.
to anyone. It's really good. Both of them are excellent. Even for people like me that don't really usually.
Oh, there's a
like
green
roguelikes, it's
hue
just-
now down here.
The gods have forsaken
Oh no, everything's turning green.
us.
And
Oh
it's not
god!
normal green.
This isn't just normal green. This is advanced green.
Advanced green. As soon as you said this isn't normal, I knew exactly where you were going with that joke.
The earliest seasons of SpongeBob are the ones that are most easily memeable.
Darren Garcia, thank you for the subscribe. We're getting so many subscribers lately.
Lucky creatures. At long last, you have found
It's
the
a growing.
tranquility of death.
Soon you will all get that Fire Warrior review.
Clinging
Yes.
and blind to the truth.
I can't wait.
When I uncovered the truth, I too shuddered and paled with fear. Deep in these catacombs, I was remade.
This guy's a sassy bitch, by the way.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This is why they should bring them back.
In the Tau Empire base, if you're playing Necrons, the Ethereal says, "Back to the graves in which you spawned, monster." And he says, and I quote, "Gladly, after we help you to yours."
Wow. Points.
Of life. We will grant you tranquility in these crypts. Cronus will be a
Like, that's a good level of sus.
once more.
They got a new model.
Yeah, it's got feet now.
Yes.
Hear me, word bearers.
My roommate's like, "Why does it have scarabs around? I don't like that." I'm like,
Of the Star Gods.
I think they're meant to be containing it.
And Zathus have prepared
trying and failing, you mean?
Blessed by Lord Sinch's might.
It's apparently also getting new rules as well to bring it up to the power level of the Void Dragon.
I will deliver this great artifact into the bowels of these caverns myself.
I do not like the
Guard
starting
my
area.
advance and my withdrawal.
It's very small.
That
I will
is
not give you
that is 10 quarters.
satisfaction of my death.
We hold it in our
Help your lord.
and mouths cry out in pain. We have it now.
Slaughter them all! I will shatter their souls! I go.
This is one thing that I don't like about this mission is that they will just target your Lord at Abel.
It is a good
And the AI is prepared to cheat.
To be fair, this is their stronghold. I do expect them to be much more aggressive here.
We are the destroyer!
Like, it's not supposed to be fair here. You are in their main base.
Enemies! We need enemies.
And there's a reason why, like, I speedrun Elephos to max damage.
The power of the Star Gods runs
'Cause, like,
through this place.
Fuck, he fucks!
Word bearers, send
He fucks?
men to those areas. We cannot let
Where it
the
begins and
Necrons
ends.
choose
Thousand mouths cry out in pain.
We're here to serve, Master.
Get fucked on!
Do not try.
Get clowned on, motherfuckers.
We are taking fire. Yes.
More and more of us rise from the depths with every passing moment. Melee. Drag those warriors into melee.
Fuck!
What? They're already sending in pariahs?
When do we attack? On our way.
What the fuck?
Yes.
Smack it in the face.
Get him with the Crozius, Erebus. Get him with the Crozius.
Right in the nose, right in the nose! Well, they don't have noses anymore, so,
Right where it would be.
correct.
Give it a negative size nose.
This is great one.
Negative size nose.
How How does that work?
You bash it deeper into the skull.
I think the
Yeah, negative sized.
genuinely though, I think the orcs and the Tau get like the best interactions in this game when it comes to like comedy. Because like the Tau are just telling everybody, dude, I don't want to deal with this. Please just like leave. We will let you. And it's like, no, this is our plant. Fuck you. And it's like, okay.
Do not trifle with
They
gotta make it like
set up the Tau very similar to how they work lore-wise, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, because like the Tau will always offer peace before like
Yeah.
they engage in battle directly.
What, a planet having more than one dominant faction on it? We can't have that.
sharing. This is not the universe for sharing.
What do you mean
But
sharing is caring?
It is a good pain.
Caring is heresy.
You could tell we're brothers. It was just like we were both thinking the sharing is caring
For the
thing.
dark gods.
Hey, Chaos, do you have any healing units? No.
We're here for the dark gods.
Why?
Why not?
Isn't it building upgrade though?
No, we don't get any healing units. We have to rely on unit regeneration.
Boo. I do not like that.
I do not like that, Sam I am. I do not like that you do not get apothecaries.
Yes, master.
I think it helps balance us out because, like, we can pretty much teleport a lot of our units anywhere we want.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. You can just port them out of the fight before they die and let them heal up somewhere else.
Nowhere is safe. We also go invisible as another trade-off as well.
Mm.
Whatever you desire.
I do hate there's just like fucking 3 tomb spiders here. It's such bullshit.
Your will?
Yay, scarabs! I remember me and my brother used to spam these.
Because they were fun.
They were very fun.
Cross me and die.
Whatever you desire.
My lord. Yes.
Anything for the great powers.
But since we were also playing on easy, they like murdered everything.
Thank you. Thank you, Master.
That was the fun
Whatever
part.
you desire.
Yeah. I don't even remember what they do in this game and why they are a unit at all.
They're kind of just like a swarm unit for blocking.
We serve.
You can check the chat log history. Oh, cool. It's just the Necrons telling me, get the fuck off my lawn. I think the difficulty increased the spawn rate for their units.
Probably.
Because, like, I remember I would go, like,
it's
a minute without
unfortunate
seeing
that
another
you don't
unit.
have to worry about ammunition.
God. Imagine that. Worrying about ammunition in this game. I would cry.
You already have enough struggles. You don't need that.
I really don't. Like, I'm already sitting here waiting to get Elephos, a possessed marine escort. And then slap him in a rhino and say, you're not going anywhere without this rhino.
They hear their doom.
Rhino doesn't take up population, right? Oh, thank God it doesn't. Get in here.
Bless us.
Elephos
great
goes
one.
nowhere without the rhino. Nowhere. Yes.
Show me the enemy.
And now we see if we can put possessed marines in here. Oh yeah, except obliterators and raptors, so we can put possessed marines in there. How many people can fit inside?
Enemies.
Oh,
We
cool.
need enemies.
I can fit 3 units in there.
Back into the thick of it. Warp overtaking me. It is a good thing.
I can't even read what they're effective against. Shit.
We are taking fire!
We're here for the Dark Gods.
We upgrade the command posts, so that way not only do they provide better defenses, but they give us increased resource rate. Give me my possessed marines. Yeah, I think they're just trying to straight beeline it for Erebus.
Show me.
Well, Eliphas. Fuck.
We're here for the Dark Gods.
No, we like Eliphas. He's fun. Erebus is a fucking dickhead.
We are filled with the power of chaos in the voices too.
Man, I wish all the main leaders from Dark Crusade, Soulstorm, stuff like that were actually in the tabletop.
I mean, the plan was for Farseer, Maka, and Gorguts to get models.
Take me to them.
And then Dawn of War 3 flopped.
I may render judgment.
Yeah.
And considering the model we did get for Gabriel Angelos, I'm not sure you'd have wanted that.
His head was so fucking stupid.
The ground trembles with every step.
It is like did you people see the game? Like,
They hear their doom.
Why does he have, like, cartoon anime eyes?
he doesn't look like the character model.
Cross me and die. Take me to them, that I may render judgment.
So weird seeing the helm of Lorgar be this, and then learn Lorgar never wore a helmet.
Not gonna lie, I like those possessed marines better than the 40k tabletop ones.
The guys with the long heads.
Yeah, it's funny in my opinion.
Resistance!
But we gotta make the possessed marines look scary.
Bless us,
Not
Great
funny.
One.
But I like my eel head, man.
We're not allowed comedy in 40k. 40k is a very serious game. It's not a comedy.
Okay, well then why do the fucking orcs exist?
No, you don't understand. Orcs are a very serious faction.
Very serious.
So serious.
I mean, I joke, but this is apparently literally what Thingy, who writes Caiaphas Cain, was told when they pitched Caiaphas Cain.
The orcs are a very serious faction. Really? Yes.
It wasn't that. It was that they were literally told you're not allowed to do comedy in 40k.
Yes, master.
And then he wrote the book, and then one guy went, yes, this is amazing. Keep going.
Yeah. He'd already wrote it. He'd already wrote the short story.
My life
But,
is
yeah.
forfeit.
Yeah. I think the quote he actually gave
We're
is
here for the
he
Dark
was told
Gods.
no 40k is a satire,
for
it's
you.
not a comedy. And he was like, that's the same thing.
We will build it for you.
Satire is a form of comedy.
We're here for the Dark Gods.
What the fuck? One sec. One sec, chat.
Why am I only finding out now that people are apparently getting really upset about Cracker Barrel?
Cracker Barrel cheese.
About what?
They changed their logo.
Ah.
It's literally the same. They removed the barrel on the logo, and it just says the word Cracker Barrel now.
So dumb.
Well, now it's not a Cracker Barrel; it's a cracker.
No, they also removed the cracker as well. The guy is off it.
Which is the beacon?
Hang on, take it. I'll send you the thing, so you can see it.
I can't hear you over Meridia screaming in my ear right now. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
So, it's a good thing my brother came into the call today.
Why is that?
Guess what came in?
The Revenant?
Yeah, your Revenant Titan.
Whoa!
It's now sitting on my desk.
Nice.
Cool.
I asked him why he wanted to get it, and he responded with, and thusly, because it's a Titan and I want it. And, like, who the fuck am I to argue at the end of the day?
Oh yeah. You want to spend $2,000 on a Warhammer model? Go for it.
It wasn't $2,000. I got it third party.
They don't sell it anymore on the official GW.
Yeah, I had to get it third party.
They don't sell the Revenant Titan anymore?
Yeah,
Nope, they don't sell the Revenant or the Phantom.
My life is forfeit.
It is as though 1,000 mouths cry out in pain.
Great one. My life is forfeit. But of course, Master.
Which sucks, but what can you do?
When do we attack?
Hey, hi.
When you live in a shoe.
Yeah, the biggest Eldar thing they sell now is the Wraith Knight.
Yep. And I already have 3.
But you don't have all the variants.
I can just go through the old box, break off the hands, and then put the new stuff on.
But you don't have all the variants. You can play all the variants.
But it's 2 different data lists. It's 2 different data cards now. You need another 3.
Yeah, I realized I could actually run 6 of them too.
Yep.
All I heard was breaking the hands off of models, and I got worried.
Oh no, my brother likes to magnetize his stuff, so.
That sounds like a smarter decision.
So, bro, when you come to get your Titan, can you bring your Switch with you?
Yeah, sure, I could run a switch over.
Thank you. I need to trade Pokemon for the Nuzlocke.
No, that's fine.
Because if I have a Machamp, it makes everything so much easier.
What? Not a Machoke? Just choke out your opponents, man. Choke them.
Nah, Lifry has requested that I turn him into a Machamp.
He doesn't want to just naturally choke the fuck out of people.
He likes being a
But 4
Machamp.
hands.
Yeah, you can choke people out with 4 hands instead of 2. Quadruple the choking action. Oh, it's fucked up. Yes, you are so cute. You are so nice. Look at you, all so snuggly and lovely. Thank you.
Not gonna lie, I was expecting that model to take a lot longer because some of the other guys in town were like, I had to wait a couple months.
Yeah, I was like, this is not... I'm gonna forget about this, and by, like, Christmas it's gonna get here.
Must obliterate.
It hasn't even been a month.
Yeah. Which, like, thank God, I guess.
Yeah.
Enemies. We need enemies.
Or as Dende would say, thank me. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hey, how do you want to be referred to? God, Lord, or Dende? Oh, Gohan, you can call me whatever you'd like. Well, I'm gonna call you Little Green. Your funeral. I like you.
Like you.
Mr. Popo was somehow even more of a menace.
Yes. By the way, they made that decision for his character because he blocked Goten and Trunks at Super Saiyan level.
Do you hear the voices too?
They made him
That
that
makes sense.
terrifying on purpose. Plus, he's just... As Kaiser Neko said, he was very easy character to edit with his incredibly racist lips.
Yeah. Everyone forgets about how racist that character was.
I don't think we necessarily
You mean
forget
Jinx?
it.
Mr. Popo.
You mean Jinx?
Oh, fuck.
Oh god, that's even worse.
Yeah, that's... Japan. They've gotten a lot better about it. Just like...
I was gonna say, it's apparently a way they depict clowns traditionally in their art.
Master.
Oh my goodness.
It's not technically a reference to like American blackface, but like it just happens to look very, very similar to it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
That's why you can't get too upset about it.
Problem is they've now like encountered enough of it that the creators should know. You know?
Yeah, they should.
For the Dark Gods. Death to the false emperor.
Sarah, why are you laying on the wire of my headphones?
At your command.
Because you're
Give
not...
you stress.
Am I stressing you out enough, Dad?
Am I good enough for you yet, Dad?
She's always been good enough.
When's your next Pokemon Nuzlocke stream?
Probably tomorrow.
Okay, so do you want me to bring the Switch over tomorrow anyways?
When do you want to pick up your Titan?
I could pick that up tomorrow. I could probably sit there and build it at your place.
While I'm streaming?
You don't have your face cam, you use the mole, right? I could just sit in the background on your floor like a child.
My lord.
And then just hold it up to me and be like, look what I did, brother!
Look at the menace!
It didn't come with instructions, by the way, so I do not know how you're going to build this.
No, I'll build it exactly like how I built,
You're gonna look at the
Howling
picture?
Banshees.
You're gonna look at the picture?
Yeah, I'm gonna look at a picture and I'm gonna go with it.
Builds it completely upside down like that one joke from fucking, All Grown Up.
Family Guy?
No, it's, Chucky's dad didn't look at the box when he was putting it together. So he put he made the puzzle image upside down. Because he kept forcing the pieces together.
At your command.
And then he, like, hangs it up in a frame and, like, Chucky just looks at it and it's like, Dad, I think something's wrong with it. He's like, nah, it's perfectly fine. So how we doing, chat? I'll end stream after we're done with this mission. I know we're taking forever, but like, when you are inside the stronghold of the Necrons, you gotta prepare for everything. You gotta make sure all your ass cheeks are within counting order.
You gotta make sure you're nice and clenched.
Nice and clenched. Keep it together. Use your plasma guns and bolters wisely.
Do you want to just beeline it like I did the first time I did it with the Eldar and just had a single sergeant tie down the fucking... Oh my god. Brain farting its name.
The Nightbringer?
Nightbringer, yeah.
No, I can't do that, because I'm not Eldar bullshit. Oh, this is actually a lot harder to take down. Okay. Are the demons even doing anything to it?
We are Legion. The path to ruin.
Oh, they actually fully built it now. Usually that building is not fully constructed.
To glory.
That's fun.
We're here to serve, Master.
Your will?
We're here to serve, Master.
And we're gonna fall these demons back and then put them back in here.
Ride to battle.
My life is forfeit. We're here to serve, Master.
Kill the monoliths.
Monoliths are down. Oh, that is completely pitch black. Holy fuck.
I swear to you it will happen.
Yes.
And also obelisks.
So many obelisks down here.
Can Chaos infect anything made by the Necrons?
With corruption?
I was gonna say if the story says so, yes.
Whatever you desire.
Yes, with corruption, boss.
Thank you.
I remember that, like, stuff can mutate around Necron stuff.
The path to ruin. Death to the false emperor.
So, would you count that?
Yeah, I'd count that.
But the answer is yes.
Chaos can do whatever they want because it's a fictional setting. And they can also just bullshit it. It's like, yeah, Chaos can do it. Well, they should be able to do that. Well, seriously, they can. Weird that.
I command the darker powers.
Bless us, Great One. Yes, yes, we will work faster.
Gotta build turrets down here because these guys keep coming out of these tunnels.
The weak fight back. Death to the false emperor. At your command. We are under attack. The Necrons have abandoned these passageways. If there is another entrance,
I really wish people online would stop acting like the world is, the sky is falling just because like some points increased in their own.
Like Little Chicken?
Yeah, a little bit.
Fucking Death Guard got point increases to some of their vehicles. Not all of them, just like their Plague Burst, like their fucking drones and shit. Along with their Terminators. And Death
Like
Guard
you
players are acting like the
predicted in your tournament video.
Yeah, like I predicted. Because,
Or
like...
you'll,
bullshit.
Or you'll have, like, oh, hey, there's a 5-point cost reduction for, Custodian Shield Captains, and people still act like it's the end of the fucking world.
No, I can't use my broken list anymore!
it's like
Oh
that thing that
no,
is-
but the custodians are gonna be too OP if they get a 5-point cost reduction for a single model.
Well, that's the thing. Like, okay, so a 5-point reduction for a single squad, great. Were you taking enough of those that pays for another unit? Fine, then it doesn't actually matter. Your list doesn't change. Right.
Honestly, yeah. The 5 points helped my list a lot because I usually take like 3 or 4 shield captains. So having a 5-point cost
Jesus,
reduction,
you
that's
spam
not great.
shield captains?
Oh yeah, they're great.
Yeah. I mean, in custodians, I could see it.
Like, custodians are nowhere near the annoying pieces of shit they were back in 8th.
Oh no.
But like,
No,
like a
with
bunch
the
of them
jet bike captains? Yeah.
a bunch of them are one of the places I'm on are moaning about it, and I guess someone pointed out, yeah, they only did you guys because they're probably looking at the tournament route. The couple of tournaments that are going to happen before the balance patch to see whether they also need to adjust other factions now in accordance with that. Like, because this lets them basically, your like Knights and Death Guard were the problem. So if you bring their points down, bring them back into line, does say Thousand Suns or Genestealer cults, which are also like the next on like that just one tier lower, do they suddenly become more of a problem? You know. It's called acting with actual data.
My life is
Yeah, I think I pointed that out in one of my videos, like one of my shorts.
whatever you desire.
Also, tournament balance doesn't matter for your actual local meta. Like,
no.
Take me, for example, I'll just show up with an event.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I guarantee you, if I went to tournaments, my list would probably change.
Yeah.
Me and my brother
like,
have...
if I went to tournaments, my list would probably wouldn't change that much, but that's just because my army doesn't have that many units. So I end up kind of running a tournament list just because I'm running the stuff that's in my army.
Me and my brother have two different minds about our tournament lists. My brother will bring a list because he wants to have a laugh. I bring a list because I want to prove that it works.
Yeah. It is slightly why I miss because there was a period here where a lot of our tournaments where
another access point to the passageway.
The actual like game results only accounted for like I think 60% of your final event score.
Are you sure?
Like it was actually like quite a low percent. Like the actual like your game results would only account. It was like 5 games, and those 5 games, each of them contributed like a very small amount of like each of them only contributed like 15% of your final score, kind of thing, and the rest of it was like sportsmanship, painting, modeling, theme, all that kind of stuff. Because the point was to not make it an esport, basically. But like,
Like, I think my first win at a for a tournament, I brought Magnus because people kept telling me like Magnus can never win a tournament, and I'm like, bullshit.
Yeah, no, what?
This was 8th edition Magnus.
Oh, okay. That's
Where there were so many Grey Knight players and he was constantly denied.
No, that was 9th edition.
We're here to serve, Master.
yeah. Also, I'm sorry, Green Knight players. You basically having a you don't get to play if your army that uses magic powers button is bullshit, and you shouldn't get that.
My lord, at your command.
It's not a fun mechanic for anyone except you.
It's why blue as a color in Magic sucks.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far.
I will definitely go that far. Having like being one of the very few colors that can just tell you, nah, you don't get to play the fucking game. That infuriates me.
I mean, red can do that too, but you don't get to play the game because I punch you in the face.
We're here to serve, Master. We're here for the Dark Gods.
If you're gonna have that kind of thing in a system you're creating, have something to counter it.
We're here for the Dark Gods.
There are in Magic. There is. It's the other colors are the counter to that. If you let a blue control deck go off, that's what it's designed to do.
You're just saying words to me.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't play Magic. I don't know anything about it.
For the great powers.
Basically, if you let a blue deck perform the strategy that it wants to perform, then you're not going to be able to stop it. But that's the same as like if you let a green deck like either build giant monsters or build 6 billion monsters, which is the two things that green decks traditionally do.
So it's like in Horus Heresy, if my sisters can't shut down your psychers, I'm fucked.
Pretty much.
Yeah. But like that's the point, is that everyone has some sort of some sort of like way of dealing with that. It might not be directly, but it will be like just by executing your plan faster. If that makes sense?
Yes, we will work faster.
Yeah.
Also, there's like a mentality of like the rule is to sort of like if you think they have the thing that's going to counter you, make them need to have it, essentially. Like if there's a play that you can make that your opponent would like potentially be able to counter, do the play, because then if they either will counter you and then they've used up that resource to counter you, or they didn't have it and you get to do your thing.
We will build it for you, but of course, Master.
And then there's Mill. Mill is bullshit, but I'm also a Mill player, so I accept that I'm the monster. Mill is actually you don't get to play the game, realistically.
As I sit here, the bastard who likes mill decks.
Yeah, I like mill decks as well. I was playing original Ravnica back in the day when Glimpse the Unthinkable first came out, and I had a mill deck for that. 4 mana. Opponent puts the top 10 cards of their deck into the library.
People get scared of me when I play card games because they're just like, he plays like decks that kill himself, and he's not he doesn't like be conservative about it. He's just like, nah, risk it for the biscuit. If you're not murdering yourself to murder your opponent, are you actually playing the game? You have 6 cards left in your deck. Heck, what are you gonna do? Dredge 5. Why? I got 1 card left in the deck.
That's all I need.
That's all I need.
Do you have the
cards.
do you have the I think it was from Unstable, wasn't it? The Unstable card for Spike.
No.
So you're familiar with the unsets in Magic?
No, I'm not.
Okay, Magic has done comedy sets. They're called the unsets. They're
like the one where this card gets one for every letter in its name, and like the whole name
like
goes
that.
around the border of the card.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, stuff like that. But they also did a series of cards in it, which are the player archetypes. So there is a Johnny card, which lets you do combos. There's a Timmy card, which makes your creatures bigger and more powerful. And then for Unstable, they did Spike. And Spikes are like the tournament players, like, I want to get the most value out of my cards that I can. Yeah, Spike is its rules are activate this ability once per turn. Search your magic collection for a card of your choice and put it into play. You may spend life to pay this card's mana cost.
Wait, you can search your collection.
Collection, yes. Yep. Sorry, it's static abilities. You may pay life to pay the mana cost of cards, and it has an activated ability which you pay an amount of mana for, or you just pay life to search your collection for a card of your choice and put it into your hand.
Magic just takes the piss.
Yeah, it's stupid. It is designed to be stupid. It's designed to be a joke. It's designed to be like a what's the dumbest thing I can find in this instance.
What's the dumbest thing I can think of on the spot? I got it. Slap.
There's another one. There's another one from that set, which is so good when I was playing it at we did an unstable sealed event where we all got 6 packs of it. The unstable sealed event, and it was, I can't remember what the card is, but the effect is target creature of your put this equipment on target creature. You have 10 seconds, and this creature gets +1/+1 for every high five from a different person you can get in 10 seconds. Right?
I remember there's some Yu-Gi-Oh cards like that. There was one called Jinochi Friendship, and the effect is that if your opponent shakes your hand, then you both agree to have your life points. But if they don't shake your hand, your opponent loses the duel. So one of the stupidest things was that this card was legal, and players were trying to strategize how to make their hands so fucking disgusting that no one would shake their hand. And then Konami had to come in and say, they don't actually have to shake your hand, they can agree to the concept of a handshake.
What the fuck does that even mean?
There's a very famous example of this in Magic, which is which is from a good card called was it even? No, I think this wasn't even. It was called Chaos Orb. And the way Chaos Orb works, they don't do this mechanic anymore. They very rarely do this mechanic anymore because they don't like having dexterity-based mechanics for accessibility reasons. But the way it worked is you had to stand 3 feet away from the table, and you flip Chaos Orb onto the table, and any card that it lands on is destroyed. Right? So someone, apocryphally, someone at a tournament was like, so this works with anything that any part of this card lands on is destroyed, right? And the judge was like, yeah. And he picks up his Chaos Orb. He says, I'm going to use my Chaos Orb. Picks it up, rips it up into little pieces, and scatters it on his opponent's side of the table. I believe the tournament ruling was as soon as you ripped up, it no longer counted as a magic card, so that didn't work, but it led to a card in Unglued called Chaos Confetti, where you have to do that.
Jesus. I remember hearing that from my anime club teacher.
Yeah. There's another one, which is...
I'm making you proud. I'm laying down landmines like crazy.
Yeah!
It's called, it was Minotaur Wrangler, which was an actual magic card that existed in Magic, and then they did an unset version, which was Minotaur Wranglers, which is which had the ability of your opponent can't block you if they're wearing denim.
Denim.
Which apparently led to at an unstable tournament. Led to the amazing judge question of Judge, can I take off my trousers at instant speed?
What if I showed up to the tournament wearing denim, but midway through I take the denim off?
That was the question. Basically, like, at what point in the turn sequence can I take off my pants? At what speed does that resolve?
Jesus Christ. It is I find it always funny when, like, card game players are just like, how exactly stupid can I make this?
Oh yeah. How do I break this?
Anything for the great powers.
I'm not dealing with that fucking scarab horde.
Anything for the great powers.
What are the wraiths?
This is why I hate Necrons.
Serve, master.
I just send so much bullshit at you. Yeah, there was that one. I'm trying to remember the other. Yes, Spike, but the Spike card is one that I own and it's so good. It's like so stupid to play. It's like normally, like sometimes I'll just I'll just go into my trade binder that I've got with. Because if you're playing it at like an event, it's like it's a card from your collection that you have on you. So like, yeah, I have my trade binder with me, so I'm gonna go into my trade binder and find something that's busted that I want. You know?
Yeah.
Like I know someone that used it to play a Shahrazad. That happened on a live stream. Shahrazad is basically pause the game you're playing, start playing another game of Magic
Whatever you desire.
with like the remainder of your decks. And then when that game is resolved, come back and it has like it just deals like a small amount of damage to the opponent, whoever lost the other game.
What the fuck?
Yeah. There's an uncard that makes you start. It's called starting a sub game. There's an uncard that makes you start a sub game under the table.
That's funny.
There's a card from an unset which means you have to play with your wrists touching each other at all times. And if you take if you separate your hands from each other, you lose an amount of life. There's another one which forces you to play with your hands behind your back, and both of these can be in play at the same time.
Oh.
Hey, can you read what I have in my hand?
Yes. Yes, I can. You want to tell me about it? No. No. No, I do not.
I'll pay you. Pay me what? Money.
You're not allowed to offer incentives in Magic for someone to do something.
If you don't play that card, I'll suck your dick. Disqualified.
If you don't play that card, then I definitely won't leave all these brand new models over here with no one to watch them.
Why would anyone that plays Magic want to get into 40k? It's such a poor man's hobby.
Don't fuck.
Scary thing is, you know I'm not lying.
I know you're
Magic decks
not.
are way more they're so much more expensive than 40k now. This is the cheaper option.
Yeah, when a Magic the Gathering commander deck costs just as much as a battle patrol, something's fucked.
Oh no, like a commander deck, like commander decks are like thousands.
What?
In some cases. Oh yeah,
We will rejoice later. To battle.
Like, people's, like, tuned commander decks for, like, multiple hundreds of
Anything for the
pounds.
great powers.
And, like, up to, like, thousands.
No, thank you.
Your will?
We're here for the dark gods. We serve.
At your command. Death to the false emperor.
There is one beacon that I'm absolutely terrified of here, and it's the Void Dragon one. Void Dragon beacon takes control of your vehicles.
Another of the Necron's idols. Destroy it.
Time itself bends to the will of the Catan fools. Come before the Chronometron beacon
And be frozen into the stillness
of death.
I hate this fucking beacon.
The path to ruin.
It just freezes everything.
Yes, master.
Yeah, currently the average tuned up Magic Commander deck is, you're looking at somewhere around the 12,000, like 1,200 to 1,400 dollar mark.
Oh.
I think that's US.
It's a good thing I don't play fucking Commander.
I mean, like, you can play Commander for way less. You can play like Commander for like the price of a starter deck. They are perfectly playable. And they are very fun.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
I mean, literally. They're 40k Commander decks. They're fun.
The only thing I understood about that was 40k.
Oh shit, if my guys could turn into allies, they could turn into Alpha Legion. What the fuck?
False emperor. On our way.
Guys, I think I've been infiltrated by the Alpha Legion? What?
Again?
What? Bro, what the fuck?
You're welcome.
Keep your Alpha Legion on your side of the wall.
Anything for the great powers. I swear to you it will happen.
Wait, what happens to the Blood Ravens in that instance?
My lord.
It's a weird texture glitch that I found in this game, is that sometimes after cutscenes or events that happen, units will be a different faction entirely. Like in the Imperial Guard mission, for like the final mission of Winter Assault, for this game at least, the Ultramarines turned into the Blood Ravens
On our way.
for like gameplay, but then turned back to Ultramarines for the cutscene.
Feel the wrath of chaos.
It was really weird.
We are taking fire.
And then like Farseer Taldir
Whatever you
turned
desire.
into Farseer Maka.
Transport ready. With great
Your
haste,
will.
to spread the taint more quickly. Transport ready. With great haste, to spread the taint
At
more
your command.
quickly.
The path
All right,
to
boys,
ruin.
one more beacon to go, and then we can make a full rush for that fucking endpoint.
On our way. On our way.
And then I don't care if any of you die, because I'm basically just gonna get my guy to it, drop the bomb, and then run for my life.
When do we attack?
Yep.
It is as
So I haven't moved these two champions up. They're at the main base standing there.
Mm-hmm.
We are Legion. Death to the false emperor. The path to ruin.
We need you to lead us, Shaso Kais. You got it, Buster.
Yes.
You will
Definitely.
be killed by traitors' hands.
My lord. you command.
All those wraiths, god damn it.
As you wish. Skulls for the skull throne. Yes, master. Another of the Necron's idols. Destroy it. All machines serve the Catan in the end. Bring your vehicles before the beacon
Of the Great Dragon, and watch as they turn against you. I don't want to watch. That shit sucks.
They will know pain.
I think like it only procs if like I bring a tank unit near it.
Also, this is one of the first sort of like confirmations of sort of what the Void Dragon did.
They also said the Chronometron beacon, which implies like one of the Catan controls time.
Yeah. Like there's like more Catan like mentioned and stuff, but like it wasn't like ever confirmed that like the Void Dragon had anything to do with like machines and stuff up until this point.
All right, and Void Dragon beacon done. Alrighty, that makes up everything that I need to worry about.
I mean, other than the Nightbringer.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
Well, Nightbringer, you just gotta wait him out.
Or in this one, just sort of push past him and like
another access
swarm him with jump.
passageways. We can move troops freely through there. Must kill. Destroy this place. We must kill.
I'll be right back.
Alright.
I mean, I think that's what the Void Dragon is.
We are embarking. At your command. We are Legion.
I mean, what it actually is a star vampire that told the Necrontyr they were gods. Like,
I thought that was the Great Deceiver.
yeah. I haven't seen the Nightbringer, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they do for the Deceiver. I think that was cool. Also, I feel sorry for whatever heavy metal painter has to paint the new Deceiver model that they do.
We are taking fire.
That'll be interesting.
When do we attack?
Mm-hmm.
Skulls for the skull throne. We are taking fire. Kill. Yes. When do we attack?
I know there's a gate there with a monolith just waiting for
When
me.
do we attack?
Yeah, isn't there a monolith down below?
There's two of them.
Section. Yeah.
We are taking fire.
Oh yeah, now they're like white prison decks are an absolute
When do we attack?
bugger as well.
The weak fight back. We must kill.
Infiltrators.
Take us into the thick of it.
Into the thick of it.
We're here for the Dark Gods. I swear to you it will happen. Thank you. Thank you, Master.
Must kill. Take us to battle.
No, get back over to that demon pit.
Yes, master.
This mission is harder for Chaos because, like, Elefossi is one of my deadliest melee units. But if I just throw him out here willy-nilly, they're just gonna try and snipe him.
He just dies.
Yeah.
Which is why I like the DOW, because you can just make him invisible.
God, if only, right?
Is for the weak. I feel the warp overtaking me. It is a good will.
Alright, Bloodthirster, you're gonna fucking tank.
Just take us into the thick of it. Moving out. After 1,000 battles, one opponent is dead.
Yes.
After 1,000 battles,
Watch them shoot the predators anyways.
No, it's targeting the actual threat.
Yes.
just take us into the thick of it.
$10,000 HP. Holy shit.
I mean, your Bloodthirster has more.
Yeah.
After 1,000 battles, one
The difference is
They-
that if the Bloodthirster isn't fighting, he's losing HP regardless.
And when he's fighting, he's also losing.
We are taking fire. Your will? We are under attack. The path is ruined. Your will?
I mean, the fact that I'm blowing through this main base is something. Like, we've only been here for like an hour and a half.
Only an hour and a half.
Well, yeah, like these missions can take a bit. I think the like most annoying one to deal with is the Eldars. Genuinely.
Yes, master.
Well, you have Chaos and Orcs there as well.
Yeah, you got Chaos Space Marines and Orcs to deal with, and then
Night Lord specifically.
yeah, Night Lord specifically.
Engaging the enemy.
And then on top of that, you have the constant outflanking of the Eldar, which is extremely annoying to deal with. And then just the added shit top of this shit cake is that you have to hold 3 command posts for like 10 minutes. Or you could try to run the gauntlet of their base.
Run the gauntlet, run the gauntlet, run the gauntlet.
I usually choose to run the gauntlet.
It's more fun.
I would imagine.
It's not that hard to deal with, it's just proper management and which side you should start
We're
on.
here for the Dark Gods. Yes, yes, right away.
But also, I can just imagine the struggle of trying to hold 3 different bases at the same time with an RTS.
Yeah, and like you
Keep
are
us
right
spaced
beside
out.
the Eldar base while doing this.
Oh, no. No.
So you have to divide up your strike force into 3 groups, have at least 1 unit that can capture a command post in each group, and then sustain the onslaught of Dark Reapers, Fire Dragons, Warp Spiders, Howling Banshees, Seer Council, what else are they called?
Bunch of Eldar names.
I said Seer Council, right?
Yes, you said Seer Council.
And Grav Tanks, and, like, I'm making it sound worse than it is, but, like, it's just a lot to deal with. Alright, Bloodthirster, go deal with the Nightbringer. I know you're gonna lose, but we just need to proc it.
We are under attack.
Actually, drawing it over here is not a bad call. Because then you can rush in the front.
Over here, big boy!
Going through the tunnels?
No, I'm driving him all the way there in his pimped out ride.
Okay. I usually take the tunnels back.
There's only like 2 tunnels here.
Yeah, but there's one like at the end of the bit just outside the Necroman base.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I think I see it.
In that bit that's still shadowed, yeah, there's a tunnel there. Tunnel entrance there.
I never knew that.
Yeah.
Oh, they killed my demon. They killed my bloodthirster. Shit. That was a little too fast for my liking.
Well, your guys will be
Excellent.
cannon for everyone.
Another access point to
Yeah,
the
there you go.
passageways. You can move troops freely through there. To ruin.
That's like the best way of getting back to the to your start. It's
I did not know that existed there, so I will be abusing that.
To ruin. The path to ruin. As you command.
It is as though
First, we'll clear out those hordes of goddamn pariahs.
yeah. It's like a nexus of pariahs.
A pariah nexus, if you would.
A nexus of pariahs.
That's what I said.
Is for the weak.
Sanity is for the weak.
To hell.
What does this pariah nexus look like?
Beep beep.
It looks stupid.
Beep beep. Scout for me. Okay, so Necron Lord of Cronus.
Scout for me, a little builder.
No, it's a rhino.
I like sending drone scouts.
Beep beep. Here, I'll give you something to fight. Smoke launcher. Pump. You fool! You cannot defeat us. All right.
Go deliver the bomb.
Bomb placed.
Leg it. Leg it back to the tunnels.
Run away.
At all costs.
Cover my escape route at all costs. Okay.
You need to move your lord.
I know. I got 8 minutes to run away. Okay, not bad.
Yeah.
I just need him to. I just need the possessed marines to tank for him.
Yeah, don't get bogged down. Just run past them. At this point, you do not care.
These little ones are dangerous.
Summon demons. It's not like they die permanently anyway.
So Noel kills them.
Yes, master.
And they are permanent.
To the false emperor. We ride to battle.
My abilities are at your disposal.
Retreat.
More souls. Meeting resistance.
My life
Ah!
is as you wish.
If I was a demon, you know how fast I would nope out of an area
How fast?
if a Noel showed up?
Yeah, suckers.
Why are you pulling
Oh,
back everything?
Just leave those people to die.
Because I like to think that I'm better than that.
No, you're a word bearer. You're definitely not better than that.
Exit quickly.
Yeah, you would have everyone sit there except for the main leader.
You're gonna stare at the bomb. Ooh, pretty.
Cross me and die.
And we're done.
Mm-hmm.
7 minutes until detonation. It's kind of...
I love that the demons of Zinch are also evacuating.
Yeah.
When even Zeech says it's time to leave, it's time to leave.
My lord.
The living are escaping.
Nether cat. Yeah, that's a thing. Mono white is also the color of, well, prison effects. They specialize in finding ways to penalize you for trying to do things. Blue just doesn't want you to do anything at all. White looks at the fact that you're going to do something and then says, but you got to pay for it in some way.
Be back with an entirely different army design.
We will rise again with a redesign!
Faithful subjects of the Emperor.
Everybody needs a good redesign, don't you know?
I mean, it's not a redesign like aesthetically, but just like in terms of the lore.
I find it kind of funny that in this instance we dedicate destroying the Necrons to Tzeentch.
Couldn't help but win. Unfortunately.
It's an interesting option.
It is.
Well,
That's the one I would go with. But, you know, you go with it.
Well, Tzeentch is the Lord of Change, and you change the Necrons from being alive to being actually dead.
I can also see the fact that the Necrons basically turn themselves into something that doesn't change would also be a deep offense to Tzeentch.
I have taken the middle of the board.
Yeah,
wow, it's a full party up here, and then I just said, no, guard, no, you can't participate, you can't have fun. Like, the Eldar, the Tau, the Space Marines, and the Orcs are just like, what the fuck?
I mean, the Orcs are doing quite well.
Oh yeah, like the Orcs seem to be doing okay.
If I ever play a campaign, they're either never leave here, the Green Coast, or they always take the aerial highlands. And then Eldar either dominate the top area here, or they're just stuck in the Demis Northlands. I never see Space Marines do well in this campaign.
No. Or Guard, really.
Yeah.
Well, lore accurate wise, Space Marines get clapped so hard.
Even though they win this campaign.
Yeah.
Oh, are people that might be watching? I would absolutely love, like, a clean-ish version of this map, but with these territories, for doing, like, a map-based 40k campaign.
Oh, that would
Just
be...
saying.
I would love to do that.
Yeah.
That actually sounds really cool.
Like, that would be a really cool crusade to do, and it's basically... And you could even have, like, the special territories that, like, give bonuses and stuff. That'd be neat.
Worship. Also, Chad, I'm going to show you how stupid Tau can get quickly before we end stream today.
Yay! I like Tau.
And no, this is on easy mode, so...
I like Tau stuff.
Fuck Tau.
Alright, ending turn. Will someone attack me? Right, what I like to do is that, I like to block off every space so each faction can't attack each other. So, so that way I can be the one to kill them all.
Yeah, it's no fun when they kill each other.
Yeah, because then you don't get, like, the fun stories and interactions.
Yeah.
Though, something that I do wish is that, like, I wish we got our map's effect, like, our main base's effect when defending it.
Mm-hmm.
No, you just get a normal defense mission.
Which is dumb. Alright, spawn the Ethereal.
Oh yeah, the
Also-
fucking honor guard.
Also, why did we never get this suit as a model?
Oh, the
yeah, the commander suit. I feel
Yeah.
like that commander should have been a model.
Yeah.
But
Well-
instead, we just got an updated Shadow Sun model.
Well, Shadow Sun is in that armor.
She's in it. No, she's in the prototype of that armor.
Yeah, she's the prototype of it.
That's the full production one, which is heavier and had more weapon systems. We never got that as a as a battlesuit type.
The ethereal cast leads. Just tell us where you need us.
God,
Which in my
62
opinion
to
is
80.
stupid.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
For the honor guard. Fire Warrior Bodyguard, they are... Yeah, they're like a squad of 4 guys, but they got 62 to 80 points of damage per shot.
Yeah, you just sit there and put a stealth suit in the very front spotting, and then Pathfinders to mark a target, and they just kill anything.
I love that. I love that in this. I love that in this the stealth suits. The team are the old stealth suit model, and the commander is the new stealth
one.
suit model. Yeah.
That's how I actually run my stealth suits on the table.
I wish the XV-15 was still available. Because those are sweet.
Against Tau,
They
always
look
choose Kaon. Against Chaos Space Marine.
You know what I'd like to see in a book is like something that has to exist, but I'm not sure does, is like environment specialized Tau suits.
Oh, that was the suits for Forge World.
Hazard suits, yep.
Yeah.
Like, I want to see a crisis suit made for being underwater. That'd be awesome.
I think they just can. Bizarrely.
Yeah, crisis suits can just go underwater.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I heard Jedi.
Okay.
Oh, you can. Oh no, they fixed it. No, that's dumb.
Fixed what?
You can only spawn in 1 bodyguard unit. Back then, you could spam it. Shit.
The patient hunter gets the prey.
Sorry, bro. We don't get to spam it.
No, it's been patched for a while.
Guess I just don't play Tau enough or use the bodyguards enough.
I see you favor the hammerhead spam. Or
Oh,
the,
these
the
are
Skyray spam.
Yeah, Skyray's missile barrage is bullshit.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. It's not the Fish of Fury. Which was the most bullshit.
What was bullshit about it?
It was just stupidly hard to counter early on. It's one of the main reasons Tau were like such a problem at early tournaments when they first came out.
Oh, where like
no
they
one
load
was-
an ethereal up inside a gunship?
No, what you did is you this was 3rd edition, and you parked a devilfish in front of transports in front of your Fire Warrior gun line, and you did like multiple of them. Because at the time, if in 3rd edition, if you were in close combat with a skimmer, you only ever hit in close combat on a 6+.
Oh god.
Because it was a skimmer. Because the idea is it's hard to hit. So your enemy couldn't charge you because they had to go around about it, and people were like, well, I just used my anti-tank weapons on it. And it's like, yeah, if you used your anti-tank weapons on the devilfish to get around it, to take them out, that meant you weren't using your anti-tank weapons on the hammerheads that were reducing your anti-tank weapons to, dust. Because the Tau, and also because it's 3rd edition, because it's a skimmer, the Tau behind it can draw line of sight through the skimmer, no problem. But you can't draw line of sight back. It was like actively known as like a really annoying strategy.
That would piss me off so much. So horrible. Like, actively annoying. You know how we counter that? Artillery. Lots and lots of artillery.
You know how we counter that?
Rolling
It's called
artillery
flipping the
fire,
table.
carpet bomb the table.
Again, that was the thing. Like, if you used any of your heavy weapons on the devilfish, it meant you weren't using them on the hammerheads. And the hammerheads and the broadside and the broadside battle suits were reducing your artillery to dust in a couple of turns.
Yeah, Chad, I'm going to show you how bullshit Fire Warriors were.
Because nothing hit like
Fire Warriors.
nothing hit like Tau hammerheads when they first came out. Like, nothing hit like that.
What do you mean nothing hit like a hammerhead? It was just headshotting tanks, you know.
No, the map, aka surrounded by enemies.
I should do totally okay.
I should do a stream where it's like an 8v8 free for all on this map, on one of these maps. Invite anybody who has this game and do an 8-person free for all.
Are we allowed to make alliances and then betray each other?
Yeah, that's why the diplomacy button exists.
Excellent.
Good.
Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
So, chat, I think they did fix the Tau a little bit for this game. Because usually I'd be able to see the enemy in the dark and they wouldn't be able to see me. And I could just fire at them.
That's why you put the stealth suits up front.
I just said affirmative.
Keep firing, whatever the greater good demands. The nation down gets the praise.
You know what, chat? I'm just going to show you why these gunships are stupid. And why most people hate fighting Tau in this game.
Makes no matter what faction I should play in the 8v8.
Well, I already know what I'm playing as.
What would you play as? Imperial Guard?
Guard. Yeah.
You're going to only produce 3 Basilisks, sadly.
You can get a Baneblade.
Oh, that's not my strat. You know, being able to produce 3 basilisks is bullshit.
And chat, that's why everyone hates Tau. Because that missile spam is some bullshit. Anyway. Whew, we've been streaming for 5 hours. Holy shit. So, chat, thank you all so much for coming. I appreciate you all very much. Let's see who's active right now. Who's online? Let's go bother Mitsuki. Let's go bother her. Let's go bother Mitsuki. Shut up, me. Bother her. Let's go bother Mitsuki and send her our love. But yeah, get your emotes ready. Twitch chat, we're gonna go raid Mitsuki, and we will be back tomorrow either with Dawn of War or Pokemon. I haven't decided yet, but yeah, I will talk to you all tomorrow. So get your emotes
We don't have
ready.
an official raid one yet.
Huh?
We don't have an official raid emote yet.
We do not. I need to get more
the head
emotes.
desk.
We all have the same thought.
All right. Well, you all have a fantastic night, chat.
Use the cheers, people. Use the cheers.